Okay. Hi, Zara. I saw you I saw you Look, sometimes a girl's gotta look at memes before starting stream. Sometimes a girl's just gotta look at some memes, okay? Every time I see that meme, sees him as gay. Hi, Sharky. Okay. Okay. Out you go. Everybody out. Okay. Oh, that's right. I need to go to Marshy, withdraw the gill, and then also give her all of my materia, if it will fit. It will. Okay, good. Good. Marshy has all my materia. Good. Excellent. Okay. Imagine if I actually melded my materia. Ha! Ha! That would be funny. Could you imagine? Oh, it's raining. We're in Gridania, and it's raining. I'm not picking on Zara at all. Don't listen to his lies. He was in the stream early, and he read at me. He was in the stream at 11:04. Impatient. I didn't know you were in there. I am always in there. That's a lie. But I typically open stream elements like 5 to 10 minutes before I actually start stream. They failed again. Ugh. My poor squadron. But yeah, and then I was just on Tumblr looking at memes. And what do I see when I look over? I'm getting read at. A tiny bulb! I mean... Goodness. Okay, well, let's queue for the final day. Screams. Screams. I was sitting there a while, to be fair. Just waiting. Just waiting. I forget. Can I stand on these rocks? I can. Good. I mean... I honestly didn't think anyone was in there. Well, I caught you. I caught you red-handed. Red-handed. Stop giving me that look, Ultros. I'm telling you. Slap. I gave him a slap. That's what he gets. For being shifty-eyed. Look at this fucker. What are you looking at? What are you looking at? That would make me so dizzy. So dizzy. Sen is the only one I could ask to hop in with me, so... Mofu? Look at how cute she is. Hell yeah. Oh, that's something I could do. Speaking of... I want to get this, done right away, but... I guess I can do shit while I wait. I always forget that I can just, like, do things. I don't have to just stand there. I need to do my mini cactpot. I forgot to do it yesterday. One, two, three? No, 1, 2, 5. Oh, 1, 2, 3? No, 2, 3, 5. Boo. Boo. Ah, 1, 3, 9. Boo hiss. Boo hiss. Okay. Well, that's fine. Fashion guessing? Nah, I wait until they have their guide out. I'll wait until they have the guide out, which will be tomorrow. Tomorrow. Isn't it out right away? Yeah, but their actual, like, full guide is out tomorrow. On, like, Reddit and stuff. The thing they have out now is just telling you, the categories. I guess I can go do my fucking beast tribes. Camp Overlook. We should be finishing up, well, quote unquote, finishing up the kobolds. So then I can unlock their next... Hello? The next level. Whee! Actually, how much do I need? Oh right, wasn't it like 26? Okay. In that case... I will do one of these. Sure. Okay. And I will take one of these. Okay. Okay. Time to shoot my gun. Probably. Although one of these I think I'm just finding, yeah, the worthless ore. Worthless! Why did the music stop? Why is the music like this in the ARR zones? Why? Alright, I can do this. I can at least be slightly faster. Peloton! I'm gonna chug some blue juice. I don't know what I'll be, though. Oh. I mean... What are you right now, Sharky? A bun boy? Hmm. I don't know. What vibe are you going for? I miss hats? Okay, well then not Rothgar. Definitely not Rothgar. You should try to make just something more open to glam ideas. I mean, that just depends on the type of glam you want. Because I was gonna say you should try to make male Ellison, but I don't know if they got the right glam that you're after. Ellisons are icky? You take that back. How dare you? Look at Emmerich and tell me that again. He's a beautiful man. He's beautiful. Okay. Here you go, have this. Sure. He's a half Ellison, he's fine. Emmerich? Hold on, chat needs food. Aye! We must flee this place, adventurer! Run, dash, flee for our lives! Why? Because Bibi said so, and dare I disobey my dear Bibi again? No, no, I dare not. Why must we flee? She tried to tell me, but I was too horrified to listen. Terrified, petrified, horrified! If you would know more, find her and ask yourself. I will be holding my paws over my ears. Yes, yes I will. Hello, Bibi. Hello, Bibi. Adventurer, did you not flee with Gigu? You must leave this place. No, it is not safe for... Eek! Huh? Well, well, look what we have here. Stragglers, eh? Laggards, strayers, stragglers. Ew, a hairless one. Just looking at her makes me want to retch. Gag, heave, retch. BB, I warned you what would happen if you betrayed me, but did you listen? No, no, you didn't. Extolda, are you... gulp? This doesn't look good. Zoga, please listen. Here, hark, listen. Gee-goo, you and your mangy lot weren't content with a bunch of spongers, leeches, scroungers, spongers. No, no, you would drag down your betters to your sorry standing. No, Zoga, no, no, this is not so. Shut your maw. I see the adventurer standing beside you. You're a traitor to the tunnels, a turncoat, a treasonist, a traitor. Please, Zoga, I only wanted to go home. Oh, I have a new home for you. Yes, yes, I do. It's cozy and oh so warm. Scorching, scalding, warm. Yes, you'll make fine fuel for our flames. Zoga, have mercy. You disappoint me, BB. Yes, yes, you do. By my side, you could have had power and riches beyond your wildest dreams, yet you cast your lot with this weakling. This sop, this doormat, this weakling. Please, Zoga, I will do anything you say. Yes, yes, anything at all. Just spare poor Gigu's life. BB, no, no, you must not. Anything you say? Anything at all? Now here's an astute girl. Smart, sharp, astute. Zoga can find a job for you. Yes, yes, I can. A skilled alchemist you are. Yes, yes, and quite the looker, too. You will slave in my workshop by day and keep me warm by night. Yes, yes, you will. And if I ever catch you slacking off, I'll feed you to the furnace and blast your whole order into the sea. That's it, shoot him. I have a gun. I have a gun! I literally have a gun. Gigu, promise you will come for me. Swear, vow, promise. BB! BB! Me at my cat. When she leaves me for my mom. BB! BB, this is unfair, unreasonable, unjust, unfair. And it's your bloody fault as much as anyone's. If you moved your legs and paws half as much as you do your mouth, maybe it could have saved the girl from her fate. BB, you speak true, verily, assuredly true. At last, long, long last, I see the error of my ways. Yes, to save his love, Gigu will follow wherever you go. Finally, you're talking some sense. Now round up your best men. We're off to Gomorrah to take the battle to Zoga. What? You cannot be serious. This is madness. Craziness. Lunacy. Madness. Madness? Follow wherever you go, eh? Bloody worthless you are. What in the seven hells does BB even see in ya? But you do not understand. No, no, you do not see. Round up my best men. No, no, no kobold will follow a leader as pathetic as me. I'm alone. Helpless, hopeless, alone. It is you who speaks madness, Gigu. Craziness, lunacy, madness. You know nothing. No, no, nothing at all. Listen to us, Gigu. Yes, yes, listen well. We are with you. We have always been with you. Bozu and Bobu speak true. Are we jealous of Bibi's love for you? Yes, yes we are. But you are our leader, and you have always led us well. Wherever you go, we will follow faithfully. Dutifully, loyally, faithfully. Bozu, Bobu, Bogu, but I am... You're the leader of the 789th, that's what you are. And it's high time you bloody acted the part. Your friends are counting on you, and BB all the more so. The choice is yours to make. Now what do you say?
I will go. Yes, 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 yes! Just wait, my precious BB. Gigu is coming to save you. Music to my bloody ears. I guess men, kobolds, can change after all. Now listen up. Extolda and I will storm Ugamuro from the fore and create a diversion. Gigu, you'll sneak into the workshop the back way and put Zoga's new furnace out of commission. Your fruitcake of a friend, Bago, should be able to furnish us with the tools for the task, aye?
Fruitcake? He just likes bombs, okay?
Amidst all the smoke and clatter, we'll find Bibi and return her to safety. Now listen, Gigu. Exolda and I stand with you, but this is your battle. The life and livelihood of you, your friends, and your love, it's all in your grubby paws. Got it? Good. Now let's hear your battle cry. Gulp. Mammy, forgive me. You will speak to Bago for me, yes? I need a moment to reflect. Meditate, contemplate, reflect.
Calling for his mommy. Jesus Christ, no one is doing this. Why is no one doing this dungeon? Well, trial. Hello?
You and Gigu will make things go boom, make mayhem, madness, massacre, mayhem. Bago will help. Oh yes, yes, he will. Bago will give you the biggest, burstingest of Bago's beauties. They make very big booms, they do. Yes, yes indeed. Zoga's workshop? No, not just his workshop. All of Ugamura will be reduced to rubble. Wreckage, ruin, rubble. You will distract Zoga's lackeys, help Gigu do his deed, yes? Bago has a present for you as well. A gift, a boon, a present. Take these lovely, lovely little ones. Their size may be trifling, but do not be fooled. No. Set them off in succession and they will make lovely, lovely sparks. Yes, yes, they will. Kaboom! I love when things go kaboom. Kaboom! Excuse me. Don't mind me. Just, about to cause some mayhem. Prime location. Okay. Prime location. Aye, that should do the trick. Round here. Now to delve a bit deeper. Follow me. Follow me. Okay. Okay. You got it. Whee! Some more prime locations for boom. And there's nothing they can do to stop me. Oh, one healer and one DPS. We're getting there. Looks like our job here is done. The rest is up to Gigu. A right horrifying thought, that. He'll be fine, probably. Zoga's workshop lies right beyond this door, and I've already taken the liberty of knocking out the doorman and relieving him of his key. Let's hop to it then, eh, Extolda? Okay. Okie dokie. Gigu, how you doing? Adventure, you've come to see Gigu do his job, yes? Yes, behold, gaze, regard, behold! That should do it, probably, possibly, maybe? You are proud of Gigu, yes? Yes, yes, you should be. Oh, if only Bibi could see me now. Yes, she would be smitten, swooning, struck, smitten. What was that noise? Oh, adventurer, we must flee! Run, fly, flee! Before scary, scary Zoga finds us. You're so brave. So brave. Hey, girl, hey. That craven kobold did his job, eh? It's a bloody miracle. Now let us get out of here before the whole place comes tumbling down. Yeah, I don't want to be tumbled. I don't want to be rocked. Back to the dig! Yes! Quickly, swiftly, briskly! Gigu, I will crush you! Smash you! Squash you! Crush you! Ooh, fuck! In all my years, I have never suffered such indignity. You are finished, Gigu. Yes, yes, your bones will feed my furnace. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh. Stand back, adventurer. No, no, no further. This is my battle, my fight, my struggle, my battle! Could you hurry it up then? Please? Please? Could you fucking... Could you fucking... I'm sorry! I'm so sorry. Please. 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 No! Fuck shit. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Fucking... I could scream. It took so long, and then I didn't even get to do it. Fucking kobolds. This is why I did you last. This is what I get. This is what I get. I'm just gonna stay on Paladin this time. The amount of XP you get for Beast Tribe stuff is negligible anyway. Thank you, my friends, my comrades, my allies, my friends. It is you, yes, yes, all of you, who gave me the courage to fight that battle. Yes, a battle I should have fought long ago. Haha, I had me doubts, I must admit, but I'm happy to say you proved me wrong. And you, Exolda, this wouldn't have been possible without you. With Zoga out of the way, the kobolds of Ugamaro should quiet down, a development which should please Commander Blow-It-In and the Red Swallows. Spent more time in those tunnels than I'd have liked, but all's well that ends well. Bibi, you have come! You're proud of me, yes? Yes, yes, what do you think of your Gigu now? You're horrible. Terrible, miserable, horrible. I've never been told such hurtful things. No, no, never. What happened to the sweet Gigu I used to know? Goodbye, Gigu. Farewell. I cannot win. No, no, not with her. But do not worry about Gigu. Do not fret. Do not fuss. Do not worry. Yes, for my battle with Zoga has given me new courage. Strength, confidence, courage. I will win back Bibi's heart, yes. I will increase our productivity 100-fold. I will not rest, slack, slumber, rest until the 789th becomes the 1st. Good luck with that. I will do all this, yes, all this and more. Yes, yes. As soon as I awake from my nap. Perhaps I spoke too soon. Any road, there's little more that we can do. Ixtolda, I'll stop off at Camp Overlook. Would you mind going on ahead to Maelstrom Command? I guess. Yeah, I guess. I'll go to Limsa. Ah, frick. Fake yawning made me actually yawn. The dangers of fake yawning. But Aft Castle. Hey, man. Ixtolda, I feared we'd lost you to the tunnels. To think that a single missing shipment would lead you on such a circuitous journey through the bowels of Ugamaro. I shudder at the thought. And yet, though there's still a long road ahead, I dare say your efforts have gone far in leading us down the path of peace with the kobolds. Ah, you've done Limsa proud this day, my friend. Accept this as rumination for your deeds. On behalf of the Maelstrom and the Admiral herself, I commend ye. Cool. Leave me alone now. Cool. Let me in. Let me in. Oh shit, they're letting me in.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
End singer.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Oh god. Ow. Ugh. God.
Utterly futile.
God. How many Vuln stacks can I get?
Suffering is at an end.
I'm gonna get them all. Are there like tells that I'm not seeing?
This is a kindness.
Uh-oh, someone's DCing.
All of us have known despair.
Uh-oh. Okay, that I can see. A tank buster! Owie.
We
Owie!
have seen the end.
Okay. Is this? Oh, it is a good. Okay. I was gonna say,
The
is this
same end. Again and again.
a good, tether? Oh god. Owie. Might be.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
Okay. I do have LB.
Tis so lonely between the stars.
I actually have to look at chat now. Because they're gonna tell me when to use tank LB.
We have seen the end.
Fuck. Shit. Fuck.
The same end. Again and again.
I couldn't run from that one. I can't see, I can't see! Fuck. Can I just say
If there is no happiness in life,
that having a summoner is great,
There is only
and yet
one place it may be found.
their summons are so large, I can't see. The size can be adjusted. Is that on my side or on their side? Mine, you think? After the ads, here, die, get ready to LB, it'll be pretty clear, I think. Okay.
Oblivion.
Uh-oh.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we
Too
cannot
early, yeah,
follow.
I was definitely too early.
Even stars must die.
I'm following you!
Utterly futile.
We still got someone who's DCing.
Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness.
I'm gonna go here. And then don't be too close to these feathery things. I could have
All
gone
of
further
us
up.
have known despair.
Okay, yeah. Oh, tank busters. Tank-a-buster!
We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again.
Ifrit, I can't see. I can't see Ifrit! I still got a bone stack. It's slash pet size. Okay. Ah, I still got hit. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. It's fine. We're fine.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Pet size all small. Okay. Oh, it's so close to my toesies.
If there is no happiness in life,
Okay.
there is only one place it may be found.
I can't see.
Oblivion.
Okay. Aim for 3 seconds left.
Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate.
Good job. I actually did it at 4 seconds. Or 3.5.
Your time has come. It always does.
But I didn't fuck it up this time. Hello?
What is this defiance? No. The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Fuck.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
Never give up.
We'll shine again.
Never surrender.
What we saw. What I saw. this can only end in misery and desolation.
Yay!
If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Let's see. Who was it? You. Oh, left right before I could do it. No, everyone's leaving! Now everyone's leaving! Okay, so, hold on. It's slash pet size all small. Did we fail the LB3? I did the first time, but then I got it the second time. Small, you mean large. No, they were too big, I couldn't see anything. Titan's ass, too fat. Built like a shit brick house. Don't look at my skirt! Oh. Hello. Panties peepo shy.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved.
Now eat her.
Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
To the victor goes the chicken tendies. Medion, we were already friends.
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris.
We created it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. it spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more, nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope.
Aw, she's blue again.
One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that, where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day. Do they not?
Now in Technicolor.
I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await.
Coming soon to DVD.
Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
Okay, but what about Xenos? He's just kind of hanging out. Oh, we can't even see him now. He was literally here with me. Where'd he go? What the fuck? Where'd he go?
You mean
Oh.
to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero?
I mean, yeah.
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you.
Oh, as simply me, you say? Kiss me, my one and only friend.
As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss.
No thanks.
If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you.
Okay, bye.
You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true.
Do I? Is there?
As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
I got a void you can fill. I mean... But how do you really feel to Pet Shop? How do you really feel? I mean... I've had enough of you. There's the bonk. I mean... I guess. What is that smirk?
Ha! Acceptance! At long last!
Smug.
The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
So, like, are we gonna bang, or...? Defeat Xenos. They didn't call it the Big Bang for nothing. Hi, Twig! Twig, you're too young to watch this. Twig, you're too young for this. You're only one. He's just staring at the wall. Twig.
Come!
Twig. Hi, baby boy. Uh-oh. Yes, hi, baby boy. He's snorting. This ends now, Xenos.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine!
I mean... Alright. Hold on, is this like... It is. It is, in fact.
Ha! Still fight in you, I see.
A judgment bolt. Wait, do I want to be in the... Ow. I was gonna say, surely I don't want to be in the water for that. Hellfire. Now that I want to be in the water for.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Uh-oh. No, can I not do any damage to him right now? Or was that me not
Soon
taking
you
any
will know the full
damage?
extent of my power.
That was me not taking damage. Okay.
Mine for the taking.
Bye! Did you have fun in space? Xenos, did you have fun in
Mine
space?
for the taking.
Did you like it? Haha, catch me! Haha, catch me!
A test of your reflexes.
Ah, there it is! A test of my reflexes!
A test of your reflexes.
They're slow. My reflexes are slow. Sloppy! Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Owie.
Mine for the taking.
Sloppy! Diamond dust? Excuse you? You can't do that. Hey, you can't do that. You're not. Oh, shit. Oh no, I got petrified.
Reflexes.
I'm gonna die. Oh, fuck. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Oh no. Chase me. Haha, chase me.
A test of your reflexes.
Please no. Stop testing my reflexes. Stop it. This song fucking slaps. Oh god.
Mine for the taking. Ah, my soul, how it burns.
So, like, was that good for you? Or...
I know you feel it too. The inferno swelling within you. Come, Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you!
Ow.
Ah!
Owie, 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 owie.
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
Xenos, please, that's a heartburn.
Yes, yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
Ow. Oh god.
A test of your reflexes!
Please stop testing my reflexes.
I have you!
No, you don't. Please. Like, 1 second to breathe, Xenos. I mean,
A test of your reflexes!
I've been fighting all this time. Can I have a second? You punk.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
I don't want the Ockmorn. No, thank you. Owie. 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 I don't like the Ockmorn. No, it hurts. No, it hurts. No, it hurts. It hurts.
Have I overestimated your potential?
I didn't have invuln this time. You cheater. Cheater, cheater, pumpkin eater.
Reflexes.
What about a test of your reflexes?
I have you.
How about that? Can we test yours next? Fuck. Shit. Shit.
Mine for the taking.
No, you... Son of a bitch. Ow. 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 No. Stop it. No.
Did you not wish to take my head?
No. I don't wish to take your head. Hey, Twig. Sorry, Xenos, I'm busy. My cat,
A test of your reflexes.
is now on my desk and I can't see. Twig? 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 Twig?
I have you.
Twig? I can't see, baby boy. I love you. Yes, I love you. Thank you. Thank you. I love you so much. Twig wants to fight Xenos. Okay, Twig, you can fight Xenos. Take him out.
A test of your reflexes.
Yes. Let him at it. Get him, Twig. Yeah, you get him, Twig.
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent. There! Now fall. This is my moment. Our moment.
Oh, God. Yeah, rock'em sock'em. Ow. Hey, you can't punch me. I'll punch you. Hey, don't look at my skirt. Xenos? Don't look at my skirt. this is gonna hurt me. That's what you get for looking at my skirt. You're still doing it. I know you are. Chat? Were you looking at my skirt? I said I wouldn't bite you, but I might bite you. Respectfully.
That I should lose again. How disappointing.
Don't look at my skirt. Really? Why did I wear a skirt to this?
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding, brilliant. Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
I take a nap right here.
Was this life a gift or a burden?
No.
Did you find fulfillment? I...
Oh. Bye. teleports away.
Can you hear? Safe. Must tend to. Open your. Please.
Someone, hand.
Please.
Alize, don't cry.
You can't leave us. Not like this.
Not like this.
You, I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
Just a little nap.
Are you with us?
No.
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Is everyone okay?
After what you've done, you're the last person
Oh no, Raha!
to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Were you looking at my skirt?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
Were you looking at my skirt?
Fine show indeed.
Uh-oh, Stoll is mad.
What were you thinking? Fighting alone. Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
Thancred was definitely looking at my skirt.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain?
Oh, it's unbearable. Xenos punched me.
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteon appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came.
Sorry.
And when you finally deign to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
When are they gonna let me hug Alize? Huh?
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Thancred lifted the skirt for a better look.
Let us announce our return at once.
I mean, my skirt doesn't even need to be lifted. It just kinda poops out.
You're ready.
Did he wink at me?
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside. We're home, my friend. We're home.
Poggers! Oh my god, look at all the Lalas. Lisa's waving! As if we could see that from the ship. Oh, it's Vitra! Now with Xeno's gone, you're the most powerful being and can rule the world. No thanks, that's a lot of work.
Is that? It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done it! Welcome home. Yes! Ah.
You can make Nanamo your personal apple juice carrier.
Welcome home, everyone!
Oh, she's my friend! Tataru! I mean, dang, girl can run. Look at her go!
Welcome home!
Aw, Tataru! What's that impaled in the ship? I don't know. It's part of the ship. It's been there the whole time.
my god! Stretchy, stretchy, stretchy! Good ending! Hi, Twig. Now I can pay attention to you, Twig, because there's credits rolling. Yeah. Oh, my baby boy. Now I can pay attention to you. Yeah. Oh, my baby boy. Yes, my boy. I know. Yeah. Hi, baby boy. Yes. My sweet boy. Then another Ascian appears. Huh? What? I mean, they could. I mean, realistically. And don't they? Don't they? Look. I've seen the Savage Raid, so... spoilers? Oh, now you get to see... There's still one alive, though? Is there? Oh, look, we're all walking. Oh, yeah, Gaia. Oh. Sorry. That wasn't supposed to be a George of the Jungle style. No, let me hug my friends! No! I wanted to hug my friends. Hell yeah. It's me, the Warrior of Light. Oh, look at Raha. So cute. Look at these cutie patooties. Mom, why do you look pissed? Why does she look pissed? Mother? Why am you pissed?
Dearest mother.
Oh?
Dearest father.
Hello, Mother. Hello, Father.
This letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days.
Minfilia. Minfilia.
At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars,
Papa Limo and
we fought the
Moonbreeda.
battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves.
She looks like an orc. Who, Moonbreeda?
Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees,
Ilbird.
crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again.
The lady with the toothy smile? Yeah, that's Moonbreeda.
However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness.
Yeah, what? Did they ever explain how Thancred got the sight back
By
in his
this
one
truth
eye?
do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower.
Hashtag magic.
And thus do I endure.
Of course.
Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones.
Hi,
am
For
back.
from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark.
Everyone walks toward Flamin menacingly.
Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
What? We can't disband.
There you are, Alphino.
I mean...
Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
Oh! I was gonna say, you know shit's gonna go down again. It always does.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations.
True.
To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru, as do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Tataru has an empire to build. Hold on. You believe this boy? Yes, Twig. He's snorpering. You're so freaking cute, Twig. You're such a baby. Yes, such a baby. Aw, she's gonna get you an island, put you to work. I mean, relax. Yeah, I can finally do Island Sanctuary. Yes, my baby boy. You're so cute. You're so cute. Yes, Twig. Time for Blue Mage. I got a lot of things I gotta do before Blue Mage. Hi, Twig. Yes, my baby boy. Yes, my baby boy. He's so cute. He's purring and snoring. Well, now he's just purring because I bothered him. But I couldn't help it. Yes, I couldn't help it, Twig. You're too freaking cute. Huh? You're too freaking cute. My baby boy. Well, okay, let's talk to everybody. Speak with your comrades. Orion J! Extolda, thou hast spoken with our comrades? Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loperites embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Loperites hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Hydaelyn, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of the star. And 'tis Vanna's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this impressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. Acquaintance, I'd call it friendship. Huh? I did not wish to presume. Aye, I would be honored should thy consider me a friend. I mean, Orion J, I can't tell you what I truly feel, because this game won't let me be thirsty, but yeah, we're friends. For 'tis certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. And you and the Loperites too, I guess. We're friends. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the scions of the seventh dawn, to mine own incomparable companions. Ofttimes hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet here amongst you... Amongst you? I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. He doesn't like me, he likes bunny girls. Who, Orion J? I mean, he's just, well, he and I are the same age, so maybe he does like bunny girls. That has nothing to do with age, but, you know, he hasn't had much experience with people, because he's always got his nose in a book. And the one people that he did love died. Rip Moonbrita.
Thus instead I do proffer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder cross stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Hell yeah. Even if it's not for, like, danger, even if it's just a you up. Hey, you up? I've never sent a you up text. Because you can't send text to fictional people. Extolda, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you hadn't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the land surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlie and Tu may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capabilities of each nation to handle on their own. The Scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course. As individuals, no more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alfino. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though. That'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Oh, you mean the one where I... Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. He, ha, he, ha. You lived though, didn't you? And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. I look forward to hearing all about the legendary Alize Levailleur. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said... The next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. I already do. Thancred. Ah, our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. You're third in line. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours. And the rest of you, for that matter. On the mend, I trust? Thancred, you're so awkward. I was thinking about your head and all of your body. How's your body? Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Medion defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short, the source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. Dadcrid. As for a lesser gift, however, The next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urianger as aimless wandering. I'm going to tell her exactly that you're aimlessly wandering with Urianger. We've a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the Scions on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go unattended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I'm faring well and leave it at that, eh? Absolutely not. I'm going to gossip. No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the Scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Bonk. Why am I being bonked? Because I'm sassing Thancred? Indulge me, Extolda. I have a question for you, and imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? It was the best decision I've ever made. And also the worst decision I've ever made. I can honestly say the same. Which part? But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. I mean... Urianger also said if I called he would come running, but he didn't mention you, so... Awkward. Estinian! Crosses my arms at you. Are we just having a stare down? If you have something to say, then out with it. Just wondering how you'll earn your keep now. You talk as if the Scion's dissolution was more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyway? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Emmerich hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. What does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment. And have! Some days ago, a Hannish envoy arrived with word from Vitra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Thabner, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Meteon. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Charlian, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vitra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Charlian if they wish, to work and study. Vitra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well, one who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. Humph, I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives, but 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. I know, Estinian, you're just a dragon lover now. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vitra's kin sought release from conflict. So weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgarsomer didn't give up. In hope, he made the journey to distant Aetheris with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. I'm a dual class, a fighter into a druid? Oh. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Boo. Boo! Opportunity to earn coin. Stola! Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't, at present, planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I am averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask you, something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final day subsided. Yeah, what is it? During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts, the history of Aetheris and the ancients, glimpses of the Ea, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity. Yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet, even with the potential for corrupted meeting, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. They weren't true neutral, I wondered what went wrong. Fucked up. Fucked up! But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared and seek to preserve them for posterity? Yeah, let them be read and remembered. Even if it gets skewed a little, at least it's better than not knowing at all. Very well then. I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the Ea and the ancients and of so many other wonders. But I'm no scribe. It will be less a polished work and more a reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I'm at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. True! Because you can only see ether! Graha! Where are you going? Graha Tia? Oh, Extolda, might you have a moment to talk? That's literally why I'm here. Oh, away from the others? Oh. With the Scions stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Kryl, I've decided. I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldesion. Oh. Not only...
Deserved. Oh no, my bitrate. Oh no. I got bonked out of the world. Oh no. Okay, it's coming back. Oh no. Got bonked so hard that my bitrate went to 0. That was a well-deserved bonk. I mean, that was a real harsh bonk. My bitrate. Not only am I indebted to Master Galoff for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would never have set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would never have met you. Never become caretaker of the tower. Never become a scion. I like that I was the first on his list. Hell yeah. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps, mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you unto the unknown. Why'd you have to add that? Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons when I asked if you thought, I may someday be mentioned in your epic? While 'tis true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams... Huh? In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. Without a second thought. Absolutely. Ha! I'll hold you to that. As much as we've already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows, perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. Who knows? After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Why not? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word, and should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. Graha. He had to add in the my friend, though, didn't he? Always gotta just stab it in there and twist it. The knife, I mean, of friendship. Oh, Extolda, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? Yes. I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to me in Charlian, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. It worked out! You did the right thing. That's fine. I got to punch him. I mean, he did punch me back, but I punched him again. It is a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the Forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Valdesian. Through our work, Charlian will strengthen its ties with other nations that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future.
Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika and our other remaining members. Together we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel allure for the task itself. I already told Graha, whatever he needs. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. Alfie. Oh, Extolda, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been, tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. Both Alize and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsebard contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the temperate across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Licinia and her sister. This is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that, whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them to begin anew. I mean, I'll visit when I can. Don't just write to me. I'll see you. By all means, full glad would I be for your visit, and I believe I speak for Alize as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me, in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so, yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Let me hug my son. Thank you, Extolda, from the bottom of my heart. Let me hug my son. Sighs because they'll never let me. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. Yeah. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet, be well. Argos! Bump.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania, there is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
Haha.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Radzat Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
They didn't ask me where I was going.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
Oh shit. Huh? Me?
Quite right.
Me?
Indeed.
Huh?
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Crafting! I'm gonna be crafting. Okay, bye, Medion. Didn't even say hi. Fin. Fin! Yet stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end. Oh?
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal. And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers.
What was that for?
Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium.
Pandemonium.
Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
Is he talking about me? Elidibus, are you talking about me? Or someone else? Is there another she? Elidibus? You've completed the main scenario quest, Endwalker. Quests to unlock new content have now become available in Old Sharlayan. Additionally, you may now enter the Dead Ends with a party of NPC avatars. Rest well, Champion of Aetheris, for many and more adventures await you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. There you are, chat. Where you been? Where you been? Wow. Now what do I do? Who do I talk to about this? About the quest to get them above trusted. Ring. Oh, I do want to go to Camp Overlook to get the mount and stuff first. The mount and the minion. Whee! Here I come. Hoo-ya. Yes. Yes. Baldessian place? Come on, you know who this hero is. No, nope, I don't. Definitely don't. So I need to go to Old Charlian. Seeking Sanctuary. Cutting the cheese? Who's cutting cheese? Good evening to you, my lady. Come to see Taru's boutique in the flesh, no doubt. Might I interest you in one of our world-famous silk socks? They're so comfortable you won't even realize you're wearing them. No? What's that? You're an acquaintance of the proprietress. Yeah. Heavens, you're the Extolda? Mistress Sataru has told me all about you. Come to think of it, I was to inform her immediately if you happen to stop by. Please wait just a moment. I'll go and fetch her immediately. Man, my friend just messaged me on Discord. He's a pilot, and they flew him to Germany from the US to tell him the flight was canceled and gave him a flight back. Huh? There you are, Extolda. Tataru! Sorry to have kept you waiting. Business is booming, and I can hardly keep up. Not that I'm complaining. It feels as if only yesterday I was welcoming you as my first customer. No, it wasn't just yesterday. Yet look at us now. I was gonna say, it was, but no, it wasn't just yesterday. It was Tuesday? But I'm sure you're wondering why I wish to speak with you. Yeah, because it was the day that the server kept getting DDoSed. But I'm sure you're wondering why I wish to speak with you. I have a surprise for you. A gift, in fact. A gorgeous, exclusive, and above all, properly registered Island Sanctuary! Yeah, Poggers! Poggers! You heard that right. I, Tataru, am presenting you with your very own island. I know you will be tempted to demur with, "Are you certain?" or "You're far too kind." Quite certain, and yes, I know, but I hope you can accept this gift in the spirit of friendship. I've seen the weight of the burdens you carry firsthand, after all. You rose to become the champion of Eorzea, and now a hero known across the star and beyond, which leaves very few places where you might be free of duty and expectation. As I considered where you might find such an oasis, an idea washed over me like an oncoming tide. The sea! In an island paradise with naught but the serenity of nature for malms, even you should be free to relax. Goodbye, free time. Did I have any of that anyway? He was supposed to fly a 747 from Germany to somewhere else, but they canceled it after he got there. Man, I'd be mad. They got him a bed seat for the flight back, though. First bed he's had in 3 days. Oof. That is rough. So, what do you say? Yes? 1,000 times yes? What are we waiting for? Toss me in the hold and set sail. Take me to my island. It's good to know we're of the same mind. Truly, there's no time like the present to be on our way. We make for the Morabee dry docks. Look for Baldin, a skipper near the Aetheryte. He should be expecting us. And the reason that that area is instanced. Take me there to the Morabee dry docks. He's a friend I met in my new guild in WoW. That's fun. Oh, yep, look at everyone just AFK. Beep, 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 beep. Ahoy there, lass. You must be the little mistress's friend. Been fixed up with your own island, eh? She said she'd be along shortly herself, but, speak of the devil. Oh my god, Tataru! That outfit is so cute! I could just squish her. Extolda, I thought I'd dress light for our voyage, given the notorious humidity of the Southern Isles. I trust everything is in order, Baldin? Aye, just give me an holler when you're ready to set sail. She's so cute. You've nothing to fear where we're going, not since any marauder with an ons of sense in 'em hung up their axe. The old island sanctuary business came about from the Admiral reckoning we need something to do now piracy's off the table, matter of fact. Just look at me, a bloody stand-up citizen ferrying folks around. Any road, you're packed rather light for a venture of this sort. You do realize you're responsible for bringing your own tools and supplies. Not to worry, we'll procure everything there. You'll what now? How in the hells do you plan to do that? Oh, I have a little something in mind. Let's just say the idea was good enough to land us our permit. Is that so? Well, best of luck to you both. I'm sure you're just itching to see your new domain, so I'll fill you in on all the juicy details once we arrive. Make your preparations. We leave port the moment you give the word. I'll be waiting for you on the ferry. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Island Sanctuary now accessible. Savage. Bye, Jerky. Ahoy there, lass. Where can I take you? I want to go my island. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Tatara, that's dangerous. I definitely look like I'm ready to go to Paradise Island. Exolda, look towards the horizon. Beautiful, isn't it? Wow, my own island. Chocobos! They're naked! Chat, don't look. Chat, don't look at the naked chocobos. They're naked. Ha, there's nothing like a sea voyage to rekindle the adventuring spirit. So, what do you think? This untamed isle is yours to cultivate as you see fit. Or not, as it were. If nothing else, think of it as your personal hideaway, a not-so-secret one. Island Sanctuary. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Achievements? There's a lot. Well, there's plenty. The refreshing caress of the wind, the soothing whisper of the waves. How liberating. I admit, I've been looking forward to joining you here. Now, this may come as a bit of a surprise, but the isle was once commandeered by a band of pirates and used as a supply base. Fortunately for us, the group disbanded years ago, and the isle has since largely returned to its natural state. As you know all too well, Merylvib's never been one to sit around idly. She's had her eyes on the Sildales? Meh? Formulating plans for the island settlements for years. Now that a sense of peace has settled throughout the realm, she finally decided to put those plans in motion. A chosen few have been permitted to become keepers of private islands in this vast archipelago, and you're one of them. My industrious idea of procuring all materials needed to settle here locally struck a chord with the Admiral when she read my proposal, so much so that she was happy to grant me a deed. This isn't really a one-woman job, Tataru. Not to worry, I have arranged for ample assistance. I shall happily introduce you in just a moment, but you'll need to follow me toward the charming little clearing I've designated as your base of operations. If we simply clamber up that slope ahead and proceed along the path, we should soon bump into... well, you'll see. I already know. I already know. Look at these little cuties. Allow me to introduce you to the Felicitous Furball, the leader of your team of helpers. Well, 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 if it isn't the owner herself, it shall be my pleasure to advise you, whether you desire it or not. Oh yes, I think we'll get along just fine. In addition to our feline friend here, I took the liberty of preparing a variety of other mammoths to assist with construction and development of the isle. You'll be pleased to know they're the latest and greatest models developed by one of the most brilliant minds in Charlian. I heard that a professor of the studium was searching for a means to make use of his advanced automata. To make a long story short, I made him an offer he couldn't refuse, and managed to acquire all of them for the unbeatable price of free. Tataru, did you threaten him? Tataru? As I understand, the mammoths were produced in secret whilst the Forum formulated plans for the mass exodus. She did threaten him. Intended to be used as laborers on distant stars to help in constructing a new home for the people of Aetheris, it seems all reason for their existence vanished when the threat of our star was erased. As you can imagine, the professor was quite conflicted over what to do with the remains of what may well have been his life's work. But after some negotiation, I convinced him to entrust them to us, on the condition we shared the data retrieved from development on the Isle. Further, while I know it sounds like an ordeal and a have to procure all the necessities from the island ourselves, there's ample practical justification for such experimentation. You see, the Admiral's vision is for people from all walks of life to have access to these island sanctuaries, and my idea might just be the most effective way to accomplish that. If one has the capital at hand to purchase the materials and equipment needed for such a bold endeavor, it is a simple matter to subsist safely and comfortably in a remote location, but that limits potential isle keeps to a paltry few. What of those without such funds, who simply wish to enjoy nature and live off the land? We must prove that such a feat is possible and assist in providing these would-be isle keeps with the knowledge they need to succeed. Only then will these islands truly be sanctuaries. Fret not, Mistress Tataru. With authentic Charlian ingenuity and know-how at my claw tips, this simple-minded individual, excuse me, despite the enhancements in vocal organ design, the mechanism still gets stuck from time to time. Goodness, that's a relief, but I should leave you to get properly acquainted. I'll return to see the fruits of your partnership when they're ripe for the picking. For now, enjoy your own personal paradise. Cultivate the land or explore, the choice is yours. Bye! Okay, bye! Yes, yes, welcome to the island. Give the word when you've finished ogling the surroundings. I'd prefer to get on with this sordid business sooner than later. I should also very much like to discuss the matter of my payment. You may invite party members, free company members, and friends to visit your island sanctuary once it has reached a sufficient stage of development. Hell yeah! Ooh. Welcome to your new home in the Southern Seas, your own personal island sanctuary. Explore the wilds, build landmarks, grow crops, tend to animals, and enjoy everything this slice of paradise has to offer. I want this hairstyle. A super long braid? Hell yeah. Adventurers of all inclinations can enjoy island sanctuary life regardless of crafting or gathering experience. Come as you are. Accumulate island experience by engaging in activities on your island to increase your sanctuary rank. As your sanctuary rank increases, so too will the facets of island life available to you. Realize visions for your newfound sanctuary by following a series of simple steps, and life on your island will be nothing short of perfection before you know it. I understand what I must do. I understand. The coziest of cabins. Now listen, Extolda. May I call you Extolda? Well, I will anyway. Before we get started, I want to make it very clear that while you may be the owner, I command the mammoths, and as such I demand a considerable sum. I would hate for us to get off on the wrong foot. With that settled, beyond this slope lies a clearing that Mistress Tataru believed would serve well as a base of operations. Let us give it a look, shall we? Okay. Alright. Hell yeah. A fine place to set up shop, would you not agree? Yes, I think it will do nicely. Now, while it has much potential, this clearing is currently as bare as a white baboon's buttocks. We'll need some form of shelter from the elements if we're to truly make something of the place. Mistress Tataru has told me of your exploits, but I think it's safe to assume chopping down a tree with your bare hands is outside of your repertoire. Not that I'd ask you to, even if you could. We need tools for delicate work of this nature. As such, the first order of business will be to craft yourself a hatchet. You'll need 3 palm leaves and 2 stones and branches each. Follow east along the path and make your first foray into the wilderness to procure them. Should you get any funny ideas about exploring the isle and opt to leave me out here to waste in the rain, you will find my twin, the furious furball, waiting here for you instead. Before you go, I have something for you. It's called the Isle Keep's Index. It's to help you keep track of your projects here on the island. Can't have you running about watering mammoths instead of plants. That should be all for now. Safe travels. I'll be waiting here should you need me. If I've disappeared, it's because I've been mauled by a wild animal, I assure you. Okay. Hell yeah. You may perform all the actions necessary to develop your island sanctuary by utilizing the modes available in the Isle Keep's Index. Finally, make use of duty actions, mounts, and modes to become the master of your new domain. Poggers. Mode. Gather. Gathering. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Where did he say I needed to gather? I was paying attention. I wasn't. I was paying attention to the voice that I was doing. 100%. Wow. Hold hold on. I can actually just look, probably. Let's see. Follow east along the path. Oh. I love it. Look at these glowy mushrooms! I love it. I love it. Oh, I see now. I'll sprint. Look at all the gathering I can do. I love to gather. I got some island vine. Massages tree. Island palm. Some island pumpkin seeds. Hell yeah. Gimme all this. Gimme. Lightly gnawed pumpkin. Oh my god. I saw Oppo Oppo. Hello, monkey. Hello, monkey. Oh yeah, I need leaves, stones, and branches. Can I? Oh. Ooh, bamboo? No, sugarcane. Rock! I got a rock. I live here now. This is my home. I live here. Aw, boo. Nothing behind the waterfall. Okay, now I need island branches. Where could I get some branches? God, I love this place. An agave plant? I will be gathering forever because there's so many things to gather. I hope you understand. I hope you understand. Look at this and just understand. As someone who level capped all of my gatherers before anything else, this is my weakness and my strength. But mostly my weakness. Oh my god, there's so much. There's so much. I just want to gather it all. Wait, were these things I already gathered? And they're back? No, surely not. Surely not. Ooh, I got some sand. Now it's stuck in my claws. Oh my god. Maybe some of these will give me some
branches. Cabbages! Cabbages! I'm here to farm. I'm here to farm. Pumpkins, cabbages. Hell yeah. Island sap. What is this? More cabbage? More cabbage. The moon. Nope. Let me up. Let me up. Let me up. I have to go around. I don't want to go around. Ooh. Islewort. Tree. That's more sap. How do I get up to you? Maybe I have to go even more around? Round and round we go. Huh. Too far away. Ooh, cotton? No, Islewort. Those definitely look like cotton, though. What do you mean? Am I not high enough rank for cotton? How do I get up to you? Well. Ow. Everything is respawning. Now this is my nightmare. I could literally gather forever. A dream, a nightmare. I will never finish gathering. This was more vines, right? Yeah. Look at all these sheepies! Sap. Ah, branch. From trees like this. Okay. I understand. Look, oh, barf. There's so much. Oh my god. Okay, I have to, hold on, I have to, I have to turn that off or I'll be here forever. Look at all of the things. Whee! Inventory. Ooh, everything has its own little space. I like that. I like that. That's very good. should use my aisle sprint. Sprint forever. This music makes me think of Animal Crossing. Hello. Excellent, you've collected everything. We can move on to crafting your very first tool then. A hatchet. While you were out there gathering, you could do little more than scavenge the odd branch here and there from trees, yes? Well, that will all change in just a moment. With the hatchet in hand, you may hack away at as many trees as you like to secure raw timber and tree sap. The brilliance of the hatchet's design, a design of my own making, mind you, is that even a non-mammoth like yourself can craft it with your own two non-mammoth hands. Isn't that wonderful? I've uploaded the blueprints for the design to your index. Go on, make the hatchet. Okay. Go on, do it. I dare you. I did it. I made a hatchet. I did it. Here you go, I made a hatchet. Yes, that is indeed a hatchet. With it, you can now collect all the logs you could ever want or need. Let us move on to the next phase, shelter. That hatchet of yours should be able to cut through even the thick bark of a palm tree, meaning you can now collect palm logs, a material vital to our soon-to-be built haven. The first building we make shall naturally be the most important, as it will be the very foundation of our base of operations. And, seeing as I have a gift for naming things, I think it best we leave the matters of nomenclature to myself. I hereby dub this essential facility the Cozy Cabin. Okay. Ugh, my poor back. Wow. Goodness, I'm due for a healthy amount of grease after that ordeal. Anyway, I've prepared the land. You'll need to prepare the rest. Check the log board beside me to review the materials you'll need for the cabin. Okay. As we're building a cabin this time and not a tool, the amount of materials required are a magnitude above what was needed before. Take your time collecting them, if you must, but not too much. In the meanwhile, I'll round up the other mammoths in preparation for constructing the cabin, and begin ordering them around. You know, what I do best. The Construct feature is now available. Access a logboard to review the materials necessary to construct a facility and collect said materials to build it. Pogger, what do you need? I mean, it shows here, but... I need palm logs, more palm leaves, vines, stone, and sand. All things I was collecting before. Well, back to it. Back to gathering. Do, 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 do. Hell yeah. This is so chill. I am here to gather. Gather to my heart's desire. Whee! Ooh, I got an apple. I can get some more pumpkin seeds. Not that I can farm yet, but, you know, they're here. Why wouldn't I just grab them?
Okay, let's see. Here's a palm tree. Oh! I chopped down the whole tree and I only got one log? What the fuck? The fuck kind of trees are these? Chap. Choppy choppy. Okay. Oh yeah, I need sand too, so I'll need to go digging in the river. I need palm trees. And sand. Give me sand! Sand? Yes. Rock. Ah, here we go. Look at all this sand. I'm gonna have so much freaking sand. My sleepy baby boy. Twig's just chilling. Ah, all of the palm trees, I guess, are this way. All this rushing water is making me feel like I have to pee. It's too calming. Chop. Hello? There's some palm trees. Around here. Here's one. Chop. Here's one. Chop. Twig's snoring again. I said chop and he said snore. Choppies. Where'd the music go? Music come- oh! There it is. Right as I was saying music come back. One. Two. I need one more. One more palm tree. Any palm trees that I can choppy? There's one. There's one. Choppy. Okay, now I have all the things I need to construct the coziest of cabins. And then I have to pee. I do actually have to pee.
Okay. Okay. Actually, before I build it, I'm gonna go pee. So I'll be back in like a couple of minutes. I'm back. I'm back. Here's the link for the pet size commands. These settings will not apply to other players. That's one of the first things it says there. Rip. Rip. So even though I set it to small, that'll just be for mine whenever I get to Summoner. It doesn't affect other players. I think you're reading it wrong. You think it means that all pets will be small to me only? Because I guess that's also possible. It doesn't affect what they see. That makes sense. Construction complete! That's what I think it means. I don't know, but... I set them to small already.
Finally, a place to escape the occasional downpour. It's a bit rough around the edges, I'll give you, but it's home. It's technically your home, but why get fussy about the details? Rest your head on the cot, or call your friends over. You're free to use it as you wish. I've taken the liberty of calling a few of my own friends over, in fact, and I think you'll find them most charming. They can provide services you will undoubtedly come to find valuable. You may access the orchestrion to play your favorite tunes and exchange various items with the merchants stationed inside the cozy cabin. As development of your island sanctuary progresses, you will earn 2 types of cowries. Seafarers' cowries may be earned by realizing visions, developing the isle, and performing various activities within your island sanctuary. Islanders' cowries may be earned by selling materials in your islandtory to the enterprising exporter and the cozy cabin. Friends, free company members, and party members may now visit your island. Decide who may or may not enter your sanctuary by accessing sanctuary settings from the Isle Keeps Index. With no further ado, go and see the cozy cabin for yourself. Poggers, I'm rank 2. As you may have noticed for yourself already, this island receives a dreadful amount of sunlight. I expect that's desirable for growing crops. If cultivation is your sort of thing, I suggest you speak with my subordinate, the produce producer. You'll find the indolent oaf no doubt loitering about north of here, finding some excuse not to do any sort of work, a privilege reserved solely for myself. I think this mammoth is me. The cropland may now be unlocked. Speak with the produce producer in the north of the hideaway to begin your aspirations as a farmer. Yes, bitch! It's what I've always wanted. To farm! In Final Fantasy. Frickin' poggers! Oh, I can manage my hideaway. Interesting. Hello. Huh? I'm sort of busy here, looking at the grass. It's quite green, I've noticed, and, you're gonna ask me to clear the area, aren't you? Clear the ridge! Oh, well, alright then, let's get this over with. I want to farm! Yes! Farming! Cropland ready! Hell yeah, bitch. Hell yeah, bitch! Look at me, jumping with excitement. A fault in the programming, to be sure. Anyway, are you happy now? There's the cropland. I've even got some seeds for you to sow. Once they've been planted, make sure to water them. Oh, if you have any questions, I suppose I could answer them. You can now plant seeds! You can also water grops. You can water grops by using water mode. I'm going to water the grops. Yes. Oh. Pumpkin. 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 Cabbage. Cabbage. And then I water. Yes! Farming! Now this is gaming! Hell yeah. Now this is pod racing. Shh. can you hear that? The sound of burgeoning life budding in the soil? Me neither, but I thought I'd ask. Anyway, you're welcome to plant more seeds here whenever you like. Crops require time and water to flourish into produce. Bereft of moisture, they will cease to grow. Crops will be considered watered after it has rained. You may harvest the produce yielded by fully developed crops with the gather mode, or alternatively, dispose of undesired crops with the cull mode. Cull mode? Monka-S. Hot twig. Hot twig. Monka-S. Why would I cull my crops? Cull the living. Not my crops. It's been all of 5 minutes and you've already had your fill of tilling the land. What a productive little bee you are. Would that I had you under my employ. Anyway, let me think of another way to make constructive use of your time. Say, do you like animals? Why did I bother to ask? Of course you do. You'll surely make fast friends with the creature comforter, another subordinate of mine, and one who prefers the company of animals more than its own kind. You'll find the curious fellow standing across from the produce producer. The pasture! Oh my god. Now I can suffer trying to capture the rare animals. I've heard it's a bitch. I'm ready. Hey there, friend. Are you ready to build a little home for some adorable animals? Yes! I'll take care of getting this pasture nice and ready for you. You just breathe in the fresh air and relax, okay? Choppy choppy. Wow. Empty field. Pasture ready. Good to see you, friend. Good to see you. We've built a nice little pasture here, but as you've undoubtedly noticed, we've got no animals to put in it. That's why I've prepared some small nets for you here, which shall let you catch small critters. A word of advice, be gentle with the animals out there, and they'll treat you the same in return. Before you go, if you have any questions concerning the pasture, I'm always here to answer them. If I've learned one thing during my brief time in this world, it's that you should never be embarrassed to ask questions, friend. Never. Okay. Taco Bell cometh. Huh? You can now capture animals by using the capture mode, which may be enabled by selecting the appropriate icon from the mode selection of the Isle Keeps index. The makeshift net recipe has been added to the Sanctuary crafting log. Use this restraint to capture small animals. Capture. I have 3 makeshift nets. I want to get a sheepy. I want a sheepy. Sheepy, sheepy, sheepy. Bye. Bye. Bye, 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 bye. I'm a sheep. Where were the sheepies? That is the question. Whee! Sheepies. I think they were this way. Oh, they're sheepies. Sheep. 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 Lost lamb. You. Huh. 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 Yeah. Do chocobos count as small? No! No! Chocobo! Well, I guess that makes sense. I guess. But the chocobos... That's fine. That's fine. I got my one sheepy. I'm out of here. One sheep. That's it. That's all I came for. Whee! Whee! Can't see. Too much wilderness. Oof. I was shrimping. I was shrimping because I caught a sheep. I'm no longer shrimping. My back said, stop it. Oh, to be a cat with a spine that allows you to twist yourself into a pretzel. So jealous. Sheepy. Excellent work there, friend. Just excellent. The pasture's really come to life. Here, take this. It's some feed I prepared myself. I want you to have it. Try offering it to an animal in the pasture. You can now feed animals by using the feed mode. Feed. Feed. You. Eat apples. Hell yeah. Poggers. Now let me pet the sheep. You did it! I'm proud of you! When an animal has been fed and looked after by its master, it will feel loved. And when an animal feels loved, it leaves a little something born from pure happiness. Leavings, I call it. Enable the Gatherer mode from the Isle Keeps Index to collect leavings from animals in the pasture. You can now pet and beckon! Hell yeah. The island's sweet feed recipe has been added to the Sanctuary crafting log. Made from apples found in the island sanctuary, this feed will fill an animal's stomach but only slightly improve its mood due to its high sugar content. The island green feed and premium island green feed recipes have been added to the Sanctuary crafting log. Made from vegetables grown in your very own cropland, these feeds will not only fill an animal's stomach but noticeably improve its mood. Vision realized. Hello? Gather? Gather? You didn't leave me anything. Well, that's okay. Pet the sheepy, hell yeah. It licks my hand in sheer joy. Hell yeah. How about now? Okay. Aw, it's a sheepy. It's a sheepy. Ba 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 ba. That's kind of cute. It is. It's a sheepy. Meow. You finished with the pasture already? Very good, very good. Let's see. Perhaps next you can find a use for all the materials you'll be getting from the animals in Cropland? We could make a workshop and craft, Islework handicrafts. That's a fine name as any. Lest you worry, you need not concern yourself with the crafting. Nay, I'll make my subordinates do it. I enjoy watching them suffer. We're awfully pressed for space as it is, so we'll need to clear away the trees around here in order to build a workshop. For all matters concerning the wanton destruction of plant life and vegetation, the pathological pathfinders are the mammoths for the job. The hideaway may now be expanded. Speak with the pathological pathfinder Mark 1 to get started. Okay. Ah, you must be the owner. Our felicitous friend told me today is the day I can finally do the job I was created to do. Will you let me do that job? Cut away. Take a seat. You're about to see something real special. A mammoth digging up nothing? A mammoth using a pick on dirt? A mammoth using the wrong kind of axe to cut a tree? They did it! Wow! Site ready. Poggers. And that's how you do it. Goodbye irksome trees and plants, hello vegetationless land. If you like what you saw today, I'm always happy to do more. I'll just need the shells to get the necessary help. You can use these 2 plots to build a workshop, or at least that's what the furball told me to say. You can leave it as is, or play around in it for all I care. If you do decide to build a workshop, you'll be needing plenty of limestone, and you'll break your hatchet if you try to chop a rock with it, so you should probably make a hammer. There's nothing better than a hammer for smashing things. As for the materials you'll need to build the workshop, beats me. The felicitous furball said something about writing them all on log boards, though. Oh, I suppose there's enough space for you to release your minions now, but I can't see why you'd want to do that. Are we, your loyal, hard-working mammoths, not enough for you? Because by releasing them, you're saying we're not enough for you. Okay, alright, goddamn. New plots of land are now available. Further expansion appears possible, but you will need a sizable amount of seafarers' cowries to cover the necessary expenses. I can now make a hammer. You may now release your minions and allow them to roam around various locations within your hideaway. Access manage minions from the Isle Keeps index to begin. Yes! Yes. Let's see, who do we want here? Who do we want to hang out here? I mean... This is the central hub. Do I have any mammoths? I must do. Right? Surely I've got some mammoths. I do. GG. I mean, I'll also send out naming while here. I want to put my friends on the beach. Thancred, Urianger, Alfie, Alize, Sid, Moonvrita, Hildebrand. I do need to do Hildebrand quest. Nanamo, Harshafon, Emric, Estinian, Ian, Fran, hell yeah. Raha, the Crystal Exarch, Gaia, Mother, and Emmett, but soulless. Yeah. That's all for now. That's all for now. Hell yeah. Who am I? No! No! Vivi, please. Don't who am I? Who am I? Capturing aminals, the pasture. God, look at all these things. Oh, nicknames. You may change the nicknames to do speak to the creature comforter to access the pasture management menu. Okay. Releasing minions. Dried squid, says Dress Up Estinian. Look at them all! Hell yeah. This is Thancred. You are a Manderville man. You are. You are. Do not despair, my friend! Emmerich, why are you over here? Orion J, why are you over here by yourself? Orion J? What you doing? I know you can't swim, but do you have to be, this far? Oh! He's doing it! He's doing it! Nope, he changed his mind. He's gonna look at rocks. I mean, mood. Look at all these cuties. Look at all these cuties. Raha, what do you say? Don't run away from me. I should be the one to sigh. Raha, you have anything to say? Dried squid. I get it. This is Thancred. Thancred just needs everyone to know that this is Thancred. Just in case you weren't sure. Your point? Graha. Speak. Speak. Arg, not now, damn it. Oh, it's his eye. It's his eye. My will is my own. Where's... I put the other Graha out, didn't I? If so, where the fuck did he go? I thought I did. I lost him. Dear God. Not again! Oh right, I need to craft. I need to craft. I've crafted. Okay. I need island logs, island palm leaves, slabs of island limestone, bundles of island vines. I haven't been out of the house in like 10 days. Jeez. I leave the house once a week. But that's it. First I got sick, then the gout. Yeah. name the sheepy? Oh. Well, but this isn't a golden sheepy. Is there a golden sheepy? Well. Until then, you will just have to be Micah. If there's a golden sheepy, you will be replaced with a golden sheepy. Up, 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 up. Oh yeah, and my feet finally got cold enough that I am wearing my kitty slippies. Because my feet were so cold today while I was working. I had to stop working so that I could put my slippers on. The sick latest from the 9th to the 16th, and the gout from 16th to now. Oof. Oof. You get fines, right? Yeah. I smack it with a hammer. There's another one up there. Perhaps I will venture forth this morning to 7-Eleven. I mean, if you're feeling up to it, then yeah. Schmack. Oh yeah, I'll need island logs too. Foot's still kind of swollen and tight, but I think it's getting better. You think? Sand. Tink. Yeah, I thought that a few days ago too, but I also wasn't taking meds for it for a few days. That's more sand. Need one more island limestone. So I should get that from this rock. I need more vines. I need more palm leaves, which means I do need to choppy the palm trees. Choppies. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba. Some more vine. I need another palm tree. Sploosh. And then I need to remember or figure out, I guess, what trees give the log I need. I've been on meds for a flare-up the last 2 days. I had to wait for my doctor to call in the prescription. Oh, understandable. Understandable. I haven't had to talk to my doctor in a while. Which is good. Lucky. I mean, to be fair, both of my parents have had more cumulative doctor time than I have. So, I'm looking forward to my future, is what I'm saying. I'm probably gonna have frequent doctor visits in my future. Yay, genetics! Yup. Yup. Hopefully I won't have the same reasons as, like, my mom, for example. Because a lot of doctor visits that she has are because she had cancer. God, how long ago was that now? It was a long-ass time ago. But she still has to go get, you know, checkups and stuff. It was not hereditary, the breast cancer, so hopefully I don't pull the short straw. They think she got it because of the birth control she was on, which I don't take birth control, so I can't get it that way. There's so many pumpkins. Just make sure to get your mammograms. Yeah, I can't wait to get my titties squashed. It's gonna be a great time. They're gonna flatten them. Squash titties. It apparently sucks. But, you know, it's better than the alternative. So, I'll do it, but I won't like it. But that's not saying much. I don't like most things that are good for me in the long run. Vegetables, hate them. Wait, they're gonna squash your titties and you're paying them? I know. I know. I mean, my insurance is paying for most of it, to be fair. Probably. I don't know what their stance is on titty squash. But I would assume that they'll pay for some of it. Also, this sand is just calling my name. I have to. I have to. I have to. There's just so much of it right here. I have to. I just gotta. Like I said, this is both a dream and a nightmare. Because there's so much. Okay, I have to free myself. I want to break free. I want to break free. How would you feel if none of the gathering nodes had sparkles on them? That would be depressing. I like the sparkles. I like them. I like them and I need them. Because the sparkles also tell you what is actually harvestable. That would be like classic vanilla WoW and TBC. Wrath, they finally added sparkles. Oh, I wasn't looking. I was looking at the chat.
Sparkles, good. Lack of sparkles, not a fan. Everything is better with more sparkles. Who am I? Construct. Yeah, workshop. Except vampires. Yeah, not huge on Twilight. Anyone who was, that's cool and all, but I wasn't into it. I had other shit to be interested in, like Naruto. I mean, you know how it is. My friend's girlfriend made us go to the movies back in the day. I have never watched the movies. Never. I see you built a workshop. Shame, I liked how the place looked before. Anyway, I suppose you can have a team of mammoths craft stuff now. If you have them sell the items they craft, it should become a valuable source of seafarers' cowries. Cowries which you can then give to myself and other like-minded models so we can keep doing what we do best. I think we saw 2 or 3 of them together in theaters. Woof. Oh, and before I forget, don't expect any buildings to be constructed as quickly as this one going forward. The team worked extra hard since there were no functioning facilities to speak of, but now that there are, there's hardly any rush. The workshop is now available. Constructing a building will now require a set amount of hours, Earth time, to pass before it's fully constructed. All buildings, aside from the cozy cabin, may be moved to a different location by accessing the appropriate logboard and selecting Move Facility from the menu. For additional information regarding the above feature, access the guide from the Isle Keep's Index. The maximum sanctuary rank has been increased. Raise your sanctuary rank to unlock new sanctuary crafting recipes and types of buildings. Heckin' poggers! What do I need for this one? Wait, is this just another workshop? I guess I could have built the workshop here or here. Ah, this once lush land has at last begun looking like proper civilization. Away with the trees, the bugs, the sunlight, and the sights, I say. Let there be bricks and buildings and subjects to be exploited. Ahem. I think it is about time I retired to the cabin. Now, you may capture wild animals, sow seeds, and remove what vegetation abides on this isle to build wondrous mammoth-made edifices in its stead. Since I trust each one of those Pathfinder units just about as far as I can throw them, I will tell you this myself just in case. Should you wish to begin production of craftworks, speak with the tactful taskmaster. If you have any further questions or experience any trouble, I encourage you to review the Isle Keep's Index. I made it for precisely such occasions, after all. Congratulations! You've unlocked all of the key features available in the Island Sanctuary. Now you are free to cultivate the land as you see fit and create the island paradise of your dreams. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Customization. Ooh. Renovating. Customization. The workshop. Handicrafts. The following elements are crucial to Islework handicraft creation. Materials, time, value, category, agenda. The workshop's agenda indicates which Isleworks handicrafts will be created at what time. Okay. Cycles and seasons.
One cycle lasts 24 hours Earth time, and one season lasts for 7 cycles. In other words, cycles are equivalent to Earth time days, and seasons to Earth time weeks. Okay. Reset cycles. As a conscientious employer, you are required to allocate 2 cycles of rest per season. During rest cycles, no handicrafts can be created. You can schedule and review rest cycles by selecting the Set Rest Cycles option. Okay, so 2 days out of the week, you don't make them work. Efficiency bonus, supply and demand, reviewing materials, reviewing earnings, tricks of the trade. I mean, there are guides for this now, so... At the workshop, we take the materials you've gathered from the Isle and use them to make Isleworks handicrafts. Once you've set the agenda, we'll get to work. When production of the handicrafts in question is complete, we'll have them shipped to a seller in Limsa Lominsa. Just be aware that we take pride in our work, and that means we take our time and make the goods. Or we take our time to make the goods. Once you've shared the agenda with us, there'll be nothing left for you to do. Take a stroll, a nap, or whatever you like, and I'll let you know when the handicrafts have been shipped. Let's see. You've built your very own workshop. Islework handicrafts are artisanal goods made from your island's natural resources. Traders in Limsa Lominsa will be happy to pay a sum of seafarers' cowries in exchange for these goods, allowing you to live your dream of running an island-based small business. In case breaking a sweat isn't your cup of tea, fear not. A team of mammoths will create and ship all handicrafts for you. You need only speak to the tactful taskmaster to design the product or production schedule, then sit back, relax, and watch the cowries pour in. Oof. Okay. Efficiency bonus is the path to profits. I see. Well, you got some sparkling grape juice. Supply and demand. I see. I don't know what to do with any of that for now. What is this? I'll use my regular sprint again. What do I have to do for you? Oh, I see. You can clear out more stuff. I see, I see, I see. Watered. It doesn't tell me how long these take, so I guess I'll figure it out. Food full, mood, whatever this is. Okay. 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 Whee! Ow. Let's see. Oh, these are the things. The glam. Oh. These are the mounts. I could get some pixie wings. chocobo stable essentials, farmer's straw bed, coconut water. Oh, I can get dyes here. Gunmetal, pearl white. Oh wait, what about with these ones? Field cracker. Huh. Huh. Well. You know what I think it's time for? I think it's time to leave. It's time to leave. I've done the things. I've unlocked the things. Now I just have to get back to it whenever. So now I can do... Oh, I still need to do my beast tribe shit. Hold on. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, I have to go home. Oh, interesting. Yep, there it is. Call of the Wild. This is because I'm trusted. Captain Tayaka, on behalf of the entire Order of the Twin Adder, I extend to you our highest accolades. While lasting peace with the beast tribes will not come easily, your efforts have laid the foundation upon which such a peace may one day be built. It is to you, our most accomplished ambassador, that I would entrust an assignment of the utmost importance. Lieutenant Gavin will brief you on the particulars. Godspeed, Captain Tayaka, and may the elementals watch over you. Captain Tayaka, what I'd not give to hear of your adventures with the Ixal over a flagon of mead. And yet I fear that more pressing matters demand our attention today. When you are ready for your briefing, you need only say the word. I am literally here now, so... Your zeal is most appreciated, Captain. Allow me to delve straight into the matter at hand. We have received a most disturbing report from our contact in Little Solace, the esteemed scholar of Sylphic mysteries by the name of Voice. I could not make much sense of his missive. I dare say I have seen chocobos with better quillmanship, but it would appear that recent events have struck the fear of the gods into the man. What few sentences I could decipher specifically asked us to send you, Captain. It would seem that Master Voice was quite taken with your prior efforts on his behalf. It need not be said that any threat facing our Sylph friends is potentially a threat to Gridania as well. Pray make for little solace and look into the matter that concerns Master Voice so. Yeah, okay. He's in the East Shroud. I think. It's been a long time since I've done the Sylphs. Yes. Poggers! I remembered! Bum bum! Sup? What's this? My copy of A Brief History of the Twelveswood has been replaced by a tome detailing 240 varieties of beastkin feces? Hey, what's up? Why, Extolda, whatever are you doing here? I sent for you. Now that you mention it, perhaps I did. Ha 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 ha! What is the matter? What is the matter, you say? A veritable peck of podlings pilfered from Little Solus while I was taking a brief respite from my research. You must help me, friend. Why, were Elder Frixio to find out that this happened under my watch, this one would be entirely unsurprised. This one is heartened by Brave One's presence. If there is one thing that can be said for Bumbling One, it is that Bumbling One has strong and trustworthy friends. This one fears it is exactly as Bumbling One says. Little ones that these ones had raised with care, little ones soon to sprout to life, gone. Every last one. As you well know, friend, podlings are young sylphs in their pre-birth state. Why, this is no mere act of theft, but sylph-napping on an unprecedented scale. Little ones are the future. Without little ones, there will be no one to carry on these ones' vision of peace. The touched ones are behind this, no doubt. Having failed to capture the chosen one, now they would rear an entire generation of hate-filled, treacherous sylphs. We must stop them. And by we, I mean brave Extolda here. You will venture into the Sylphlands and rescue the little ones from the hands of their would-be kidnappers, yes? Yes, you must. Yeah, I'll do it. Although, I will take this opportunity to swap back to Machinist. I will take care of these problems with a gun. As any true American would. Pew pew! Pew pew pew! Hello? Wait. Chat, a little close. Chat, I'm trying to survey. Are you even paying attention, chat? Oh, don't gut my skirt. She looks, but does she see? Huh? No, she does not. Otherwise, she would not be looking where she is looking. That which you seek will not be found here, for this is not the idle mischief of malevolent sylphs. Oh no, this is but the prelude to a dark and dastardly plot that threatens to shake Eorzea to its very core. What? Pink. Hot twig. Big stretchy. Yes, my baby boy. Oh, you're so cute, Twig. You're so freaking cute, baby boy. Sorry, he just did a flip to show me his belly. Hot Twig. You're so freaking cute. So cute. Such a baby. Such a baby. Yes, my baby boy. You're so cute, Twig. My name, you could call me Sylvie. Is she a chocobo? She's talking a bit like a sylph, so... But you'll have no occasion to do so, for I shall pursue our kidnapper, and you shall return and see to your own concerns. That is, if you know what's good for you. Farewell, friend. Our paths will not cross again. I must hurry. Yes, hurry to Lenosha, before tragedy strikes again. I don't think she's a chocobo. Well, now I gotta tell voice. I didn't even have to use my gun. Hey, man. Ah, there you are, friend. I trust that you gave those nasty sylphs their due and returned the little ones to safety? What's that you say? It was not the touched ones that did the deed, and 'twas a mysterious green-haired maiden that shared this knowledge with you. Whoever could be behind this unconscionable crime? Perhaps the answer lies in one of my tomes. On the medicinal properties of Gubu feces. Oh, this won't do at all. Whoa, woe is me. Green. She did have, like, greenish hair. It would appear that there is more to the disappearance of the podlings than I originally suspected. But where to turn next? Allow me to apply the scientific method to analyze the situation. The girl Sylvie said that the touched ones were not responsible for the crime. As the sylphs of Little Solus would have no reason to kidnap their own, we can safely deduce that the perpetrator is not a sylph at all. Do you follow me thus far? You also say that the girl mentioned Lenosha and that she must travel there before tragedy strikes again. Good gods, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Pirates, yes, pirates have stolen the podlings to sell on the black markets. Those scurvy, thieving scoundrels. Fortunately for us all, I just so happen to have an acquaintance in the area. A colleague, I should say. He's a naturalist, specializing in marine life. He goes by the name Gustin. Primarily, I suspect, because that is his actual name. You'll likely find him at the Drowning Wench. He often said his ideas flow most readily after a pint of Baderon's Best. Alright. Alright. Talimsa Lominsa. It looked yellow. I think there were streaks of green in it. Yep. There are Halloween decorations around here too! Heckin' poggers! Yes, Halloween! Spooky! Hello. The seas are angry today, friend. The waves 10 spars high if they were a foam. You'll be staying in port if you know what's... Huh? Not a sailor, but an adventurer, you say? Sent by voice, you say? Lamellan take me. Limland? 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 A posture check and a stretch. Okay, I will stretch and then I will check my posture. A big stretch. Okay, I am not shrimp. I journeyed halfway across the realm in the hopes of ridding myself of that barnacle-brained lubber. Fortunately for you and your bungling friend, you've caught old Gustin in a good mood. So entertain me, what's that bloody fool gotten himself into this time? Is this supposed to tell me something? This letter looks like it was penned by a half-drunk chocobo. If you'd be so kind, spare me the headache and give me the details yourself. A mass kidnapping of baby sylphs and that bloody halfwit thinks it was pirates what done the deed? Ha ha ha, that sounds just crazy enough to be true. I was at the docks not a few bells ago when I spied an unfamiliar face. The man had just acquired a vessel, it seemed, and if me ears heard true, was looking to sail for Halfstone amidst a fierce fog. A scholar with a face like mine ain't gonna be one to judge by appearances, but I didn't like the cut of that man's jib, if you gather me meaning. You didn't like the cut of his jib? Mind ye, I didn't speak to the blighter myself. Me son Robin had a few words with him, though, and didn't seem to enjoy the experience none. The writing in this game is so good when it's narrated. Even though I can't read. Even though I'm really bad at reading. If you'd speak with him yourself, you'll find him at the docks. Seems his adventure under the sea hasn't dampened his passion to follow in his old man's footsteps. Sure. Sure.
I love these. The flying bat pumpkins. They're so cute. They're so cute. Take me to the lower decks. Take me to the Fisherman's Guild. Don't mind if I do. I love fishing. Hey, I remember you. You're the adventurer who returned that necklace to the nice fisherman for me. You did return it, didn't you? They were so nice to me after all. I just had to do something nice for them too. Wonderful. I knew I could count on you. What's that you say? Father told you about some strange man at the docks. I saw him, I did. He was wearing some strange metal mask. At least I hope it was a mask. It looked more like a part of his face. He said he had a score to settle with Nov. Nov? Nov. Of course. I didn't remember until I saw your face, but the nice fisherman that saved me, one of them was named Nov. I'm sure of it. Are the nice fishermen in danger? Please tell me you'll go and make sure they're safe. And bring them this. Tell them it's a thank you gift from Robin. Oh, I was like, why can't I fly here? Why can't I mount up here? That's so weird. So strange, actually, that I can't. I have to go to Western Lenosha. It's fine, I'll just teleport. Fuck it. Now I can mount up. Oh, on chat. Bam, 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 bam. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba ba ba. Nav! Nav! What happened? Are my eyes to be believed? Yes, Exilda returns! What brings my shore-walking spawnling back to the clutch? Juicy oranges for you. Oranges? This is a true delight. Ever since the last batch you brought, my spawnlings clamor endlessly for more. A present from the finless child. This pleases me greater still. Yes, perhaps a new generation brings hope for peace between our peoples. Clutch Father, I need your counsel. Do you so quickly forget, Sue? A Sahagin does not thrash against the currents. He is one with the water, flowing as it flows. Forgive me, Clutch Father, it's Bo, our youngish to brother. What of him? He was spearfishing at Moonshade Isle, and then he was gone, spirited away by the shore walker. Or by a shore walker. Why? All I and my spawnlings seek is to live in peace. Extola, you were the first finless one to prove yourself a friend to my clutch. I would ask you to accompany me to Moonshade Isle. I have no desire to turn my spear against the shore walkers, but I shall defend my spawnlings with my life. Travel on ahead, friend. I shall swim along shortly. Hello, I need to take a weird dog. Elpst. Yeah, I know. I ride on the weird dog. This weird, scaly puppy. I have one of my own now. I finally get to fight!
Why for my phone say bzz, bzz? Oh, I see. Over there, do you see? Curses! While we had our fins full with those small fry, he's fled clear out to sea. Bo is among the youngest of us. His gills have not yet taken form, and his limbs have been bound by the finless one. If he is cast into the waters, he will drown like a shore walker. I've come for my child, finless one. So you have. Most impeccable timing, if I say so myself. He he he. Oh. Save me, Clutch Father! Oh! Clutch Father, no! So much for the mighty Sahagin. For all your prideful posturing, in the end you are not but beasts. Know your place and spare yourself any further suffering. Be strong, Clutch Father, your son comes for you! These waters are too deep for a shore walker. Leave the Clutch Father's rescue to me. Return to the nursery and tell my spawn brothers to prepare to tend to his wounds. What about your brother? What about your brother? Who was still very much on the boat. Okay. Well. Well. Worry not, Extolda. It is but a flesh wound, and worse have I suffered. No, it is the dishonor of failing to protect my child that cuts truly deep. This masked shore walker who would steal my child from me, he will answer for his crimes. Yes, I must rest for a while. Extolda, you may lack for gills, but you are as much my child as any of those I have spawned. It is as your Clutch Father that I would beseech your aid. I know not what that masked shore walker means to do with Bo, but I fear for the boy's life. I would leave this moment in pursuit, but I am not young, and my wounds are slow to heal. My daughter, pray rescue your brother in my stead. There's a saying among our people, the shark that swallows a Sahagin will choke on its scales. Though my clash with the kidnapper might have appeared a one-sided affair, I assure you it was not entirely so. After I tumbled into the waves, I struck at the villain's skiff with my spear. Even in my weakened state, I was able to open a sizable hole in its bottom. The vessel will flood before long, if it has not already. The fiend will have no choice but to dock at the nearest port for repairs, and there's only one suitable location in Western Lenosha. You will find the man at Aeloport. You can be sure of it. Go forth, O strongest of my daughters. Your spawn brother's life hangs in the balance. Oh wait, I'm literally here. I just have to, fly. I'll just have to fly. Forehead? Beep, beep, beep. Skiff. I must look at the skiff. A survey of the skiff reveals nothing unusual. What about this one? You notice a small hole in the skiff's bottom, identifying it as the kidnapper's vessel. I found it! Again she comes, unaware that what she seeks has already been swept away by the tide. Oh, there you see. Her hair's definitely green. It was green with yellow highlights. Just couldn't leave well enough alone, could you, stranger? Ah, well, I suppose it matters little now. I know who it is you seek, for I seek him as well. I also know that our man left Aleport not bells ago, and none in town can speak as to his whereabouts. First he came for Sylphs, then for Sahagin. Yes, it is clear enough. The wheels are in motion, and they will not stop until every beast tribe has been crushed beneath. He must be stopped, and I will be the one to stop him. Who is that masked Mikote? So you saw him as well. Clad all in black with a face of metal and that red eye burning in the darkness. They call him the Ebon Claw, as those who speak his birth name are said to be not long for the world. To what dark end he preys upon the beast tribes, I cannot say, only that he cannot be allowed to continue. If you would know more of our quarry, seek out Baderon at the Drowning Wench. I must move quickly before tragedy strikes again. I mean, you're even slower than I am. No, wait, the Drowning Wench is back in Limsa. It was green, yeah. I think it was just the way that the lighting was in the Sylphlands. Oh, Twig! Oh, my baby boy. Yes, you're such a sleepy boy, Twig. The lighting made it yellowish, yeah. Hello? Well, if it ain't me favorite regular, Extolda. Have you come for a pint or a tail? May have both. Bugger me with a spear and tell me you didn't just say what I think you said. Oh, alright. I told you not to tell me that, Extolda. Just hearing those words sends a shiver up me spine. The Ebon Claw. Naza Job, though I suggest you avoid speaking that name if you prefer your head attached to your body. One of the 5 deadliest sellswords in Eorzea by my measure. Not that you're like to have heard of him, prefers to keep to the shadows, you see. Smuggling, assassination, extortion, the dirtier the job, the more it titillates the man. Titillates? Yes, Twig. Get comfy, baby boy. Yeah, get comfy. Yes. Nose job? Believe it or not, he started out as an adventurer not unlike yourself. Some reckon he'd be just the hero the realm was looking for, but doing good didn't seem to satisfy him none, and it didn't take him long to turn to the dark side. You're as strong and sure a lass as I know, and that's why I give you this advice. Keep a wide berth of that man. I'd hate to see you end up like... Like? Which reminds me, Extolda, someone stopped by the wench not long ago, asking if I'd seen you about. An officer of the Maelstrom, no less. I believe he said his name was... Trachrat? Trachrat? The burly bloke didn't share any details, but it seems a matter of some urgency. You'd best get along to Maelstrom Command and see what the fuss is. Trachrat. trench rat. You know, these names are very hard. God, look at all the cute freaking decorations. They're so cute. They're so cute. Thank the navigator, just the woman I was looking to see. You remember, Lieutenant XIV, no doubt. Aye, she leaves quite an impression, and it would seem you left quite an impression on her as well. She asked for ye specifically by name. It would seem there's another storm brewing at the 789th Order dig, and she reckons she needs your steady hand to navigate through. As for the nature of the storm, that you'll have to hear straight from her. Okay. Okay. To Camp Overlook. Did you hear a bell? I heard a bell. Well, here we are, back again. Back at it again. At Krispy Kreme. Think, think, think. Tink donk. Hey soldier, I thought you'd never come. We've got a crisis on our hands here, and I ain't just talking about this oversized bilge rat's aversion to anything resembling honest work. I tell ya, after all you and I did to end Zoga's reign of terror, you'd think he'd make the slightest effort to raise his order from the arse end of Kobold society, wouldn't you? Well, you'd be wrong. But that's neither here nor there. The reason I wanted you goes beyond this lot of loungers. We've got a catastrophe facing all of Kobold kind. I tell you, these days it's out of the bomb's nest into the cauldron. What sort of crisis, you ask? Scores of kobolds from the mines just up and disappearing. Aye, one moment they're there, and the next they're gone. Who, or what, could possibly be responsible for this? A serial beastman kidnapper! Aye, the rumors from the Shroud and Lenosha haven't escaped me ears. Beastmen spirited away from their homes, but one question remains. Why? From the sound of it, you've already done some investigating of your own. I'll see what I can get out of Gigu and the rest of these laggards. What say you survey the scene of the crime? Word has it that an inspection team from the 175th were ambushed right from the heart of the Kobold dig. The 175th's a friendly lot. You remember BB, no doubt. I reckon they won't be stingy with information. BB! Aw, hell yeah. Motorcycling. Hello. BB, where did he take BB? Where? Oh no. They took BB. That's not good. It stings, burns, sears, stings. I set my strongest bombs against him, but they could do nothing. No, nothing. I saw it all. Yes, I did. He grabbed BB with one arm, pressed steel against her neck. It was too much to watch, too distressing, too painful, too much. I was too scared, yes, too cowardly to come out of hiding. But the Overdweller girl, yes, the girl with green hair, she chased him, followed him, pursued him, chased him to the south. To the south. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, Sylvie, you okay? Sylvie, are you dead? Sylvie? Curses, he's too ugh. Don't touch me, I can stand on my own. My deductions were flawless. I knew the kobolds were next. I waited to strike, and yet I could do nothing. Naza Job, the Ebon Claw. I should have known I would be no match for that monster. My strength wanes. At this rate, I shall be... I must go. Oh, okay, bye. I didn't get enough of this.
yeah.
It was worth every penny. Dink donk. Who is this overdweller girl? What is she doing here? And where can Gigu go to nap in peace? Quiet, silence, peace. How in the bloody hell should I know? Now quit your blathering. The poor lass is wounded. Worry not for me, please. You must stop him. Nazad Jab, the Ebon Claw, soared to the underworld. And yet he is but a blade for hire. No, another pulls the strings. Enough, lass. Save your strength. He must be stopped. Ixal, Amalja, no beastman is safe. Is she dead? Expired? Perished? Dead? Oh, no, no, this cannot be. Bring my pickaxe. Gigu shall give the overdweller girl a proper burial. Fool, she's not dead, but you will be if you don't stop your bloody whining. The girl still lives, but she'll need a healer. But she'll need a healer's hand and a clean bed, neither of which she'll find here. I'll see her to Camp Overlook. Does the overdweller imply that we are unclean? Gigu takes umbrage at your remark. Offense, insult, umbrage. Why, Gigu took a bath just last year. Yes, yes, he did. Huh? Last year? What day is it? Say psych. Say psych right now. Worry not for the girl. She'll be safe at Camp Overlook. Our priority now should be rescuing Bibi from her kidnapper. My beloved Bibi was kidnapped? Why, yes, yes, why did you not tell me sooner? What is the ransom? Gigu has 2 chunks of ore and a handful of sulfur. Somehow, I don't think that'll be enough. Besides, I have a feeling it ain't just riches our man is after. Ah yes, the yearly bath. It would seem poor Bibi's life is at stake. Again. We'll need to move quickly, Ixtolda. I need you to share with me anything and everything you know of the man. We'll get to the bottom of this together. Diggin' for answers. Oh. Girl? Girl, you good? Girl, you okay? If we're to have any hope of saving poor Bibi, we have to move quickly. Let's put our minds together, Xtolda. What can we deduce about our kidnapper's means of escape? You found poor Sylvie collapsed in front of a sheer cliff face with no way out, save that by which he came. 'Twas there that the scoundrel's footprints led ye, and it was there that they ended. There's only one direction our man could have fled, and that's up, which leads us to our next question. Just how? I've got my theory, but what about you? By airship? Aye, it's the most logical conclusion. Access to an airship would have afforded our man a quick and easy escape route. If any suspicious vessels took off from the Kobold Dig, I can promise you it wouldn't escape the eye of Commander Blow-It-In. To Camp Overlook, Ixtolda, and quickly. While you're there, might you pay a visit to that last Sylvie as well? Loath as I am to disturb her rest, I reckon she too might have some knowledge to share. Sure. Hey yo, Commander Blow-It-In. Well, look who the tide's brought in. Let me guess. Skatesviz has got you running her errands, has she? I figured as much. She's never been one to pay much mind to the convenience of others. Why, not long ago she came rushing in here with a poor lass who looked like she was on her last legs. Does this look like an infirmary? I've barely enough beds for my own wounded. She's lucky we had an empty tent. She's been resting in there ever since. I sent one of my men to bring her some food earlier, but she's been refusing all visitors. A shy one, I reckon, but she's not going to heal if she doesn't eat, and we can't keep her here forever. Well, a suspicious airship. Come to think of it, one of my lookouts did say something about an unidentified vessel taken to the sky. It didn't appear to be a threat, so we elected not to pursue. It flew off to the east over the Strait of Murlthor towards Aldenard. As for its final destination, your guess is as good as mine. I mean, the picture showed the Ixal, so... Sylvie speaks from within the tent, her voice faint. Please, no one must enter. No, one. Extolled, is that you? Do not worry, my wounds already heal. Forgive me. When first we met, I dismissed your aid. I was a fool. Where I am weak, you are strong. But it is more than strength. Your heart is full of acceptance and understanding. It is this that has won you the trust of beastmen the realm over. Yes, there can be no doubt now. You are the champion we seek, the champion we need. We are no match for the Ebon Claw, but you are. You must put an end to his plot before everything is lost. He will strike at the Ixal next, I am certain of it. You must hurry. Hurry to Ekdal, and lend Chief Totolok your aid. I know that you have no reason to trust me, that I have not even told you who I am. I'm sorry, Extolda. There are some secrets a girl must keep, but I promise you one thing. I am a friend. I shall share the truth with you before long, I promise. For now, I beg of you, please trust me. Help me. Yeah, okay. They're in the Northern Shroud, I think. The Ixal. Ekdal 9. Oh, it's Chad again. Totolok! Tataramu! Hey. Who is this? Sizzle wonders, and then Sizzle sees. Return to us, Extolda does. Enjoy to Sizzle squawk. Squawk! Now there's a sight for sore eyes and tired hands. What brings you back to the humble environs of Ekdal? Keen to get back to the forge, are you? Ride me right around, baby, right around, says chat. As you know, an engineer's work is never done. Even though the Dezul Kalan is yet breaking her own records, I'd wager my latest propulsion designs will send her higher still. Squawk, sizzle, squawk, squawk, squawk. Too squawky your squawkings are. Settle down you must. What ruffles your feathers so? Tell Sizzul you must. Attacked we were. At our logging grounds, airship struck by featherless Nuker. It was helmed. Nuker! Squawk! An attack? But we've done nothing to incur such aggression. Bravely we fought. To distant skies, featherless one's airship fled. Black smoke and flames it spewed. Squawk and joy and triumph we did. Squawk! Sneaking around our logging grounds, featherless Nuker was. Peeping and prying and peeping, drive him back we did. A raid on Ixali logging grounds. Under normal circumstances, I would suspect the gods Quiver responsible, but I've not known them to come by sky. But if not the Gridanians, then who? The abductor of the beastmen! Did I hear you right, Extolda? You're in pursuit of a dangerous criminal who's been traveling the realm abducting beastmen wherever he goes? Abductions, you say? Squawk, by featherless Nuker, proud Ixali wings bound? Pay for this dishonor, he will. Squawk. Our first step is to find the kidnapper, a process in which my expertise should serve us well. The rogue airship was damaged in battle, yes? If you could recover even the smallest fragment from the vessel, Extolda, I'm quite confident I could use it to track our foe. Squawk, not far from Hearstmill battle was fought. Any Nuker droppings there you will find. Pluck Nuker's hair feathers one by one we will. Squawk! Squawk! Too much squawking. Too much squawking for my voice. My weird puppy. From the Sahagin. Hey. What news, Extolda? Were you able to find aught of the assailant's vessel? Yeah, here you go. Well, hello, what have we here? A piece of an airship's outer hull, is it? Let me take a closer look. Most uncommon markings, but I swear I've seen them somewhere. But of course, why, this is a Garland Ironworks model 1569-2. Fine vessels, though most will go their lives without seeing one, only a few were ever manufactured. Are you going to bed? You going to bed, Zara? I should probably go to bed soon, but I want to finish this. I want to finish this, then I will go to bed. You needn't act so impressed, Exolda. When your father is chairman of High Wind Skyways... Nopers? Nopers? Then why bed? You're hyper as fuck? I see. You'd have to go well out of your way not to pick up a few tidbits of airship minutiae. I will put in an inquiry with Advisor Coulson. A quick perusal of the records. Because it's my bedtime time. I know. It is. But hey, it's Friday, so I can have an extra hour of sleep. As a treat. A quick perusal of the records should serve to identify the rogue vessel's current owner. Yes, Extolda, it is but a matter of time before the curtain is cast open and the mastermind behind these crimes is revealed for the scoundrel he is. That this kidnapper you pursue pilots his own personal airship, and a Garland Ironworks 1569-2 at that, is fascinating, and more than a bit frightening. It hardly needs to be said that such a vessel would be beyond the purchasing power of all but the wealthiest Eorzeans. Your quarry, or whoever is paying for his services, likely has nigh limitless riches at his disposal. But have faith, Extolda, some of the most capable men in the employ of High Wind Skyways are tracking the rogue vessel as we speak. Whoever is behind these abductions, his identity will not remain secret much longer. I have arranged for Advisor Coulson to meet you at the airship landing in Ul'dah. Whatever knowledge my colleagues have gleaned in the meantime, it will be yours. Your foe is backed by the power of coin, but you have something much stronger on your side. The power of justice! Safe travels, and may you serve that beastman napping scoundrel his due. To Ul'dah. Ask not what your brotherhood can do for you. Okay, I gotta go to the airship landing. Coulson. "'Tis a pleasure to see you again, lass. Master Tataramu told me you would be coming. I am pleased to inform you that we were able to retrieve the records requested by the young master with a minimum of trouble. I've taken the liberty of compiling the relevant findings." Yes, the Garland Ironworks model 1569-2. According to the records, only 4 were ever produced. A shame, really. It was a marvel of airship design. Unfortunately, unrelenting attacks from Garlean forces that year made for less than ideal manufacturing conditions. But I digress. At the time, 2 of the vessels were purchased by the Sultanate, while the other 2 entered High Wind Skyway's own fleet. Of our 2 vessels, one remains in operation to this day, but the other... This is where the records take an odd turn. The records claim that it was decommissioned after suffering extensive damages, then sold off to a trading company known as the Laughing Alchemists. As the ship was heavily damaged, it was sold under the condition that it would be stripped for parts, yet this was but a verbal agreement. We have no proof that the Laughing Alchemists carried out their end of the bargain. Service with a smile and prices so low the traders will be laughing their heads off. Seek out the Laughing Alchemists for a hilariously good deal. Such are their words. I cannot be certain, but there is something about this transaction that does not sit well with me. The fugitive has been sighted in the vicinity of Emerald Avenue. Bloody hell, seal the gates and block off all entrances to the Hustings Strip. I don't want to see either of your ugly faces until the beast is in chains. Sir, yes, sir. What's this, a fugitive in the streets? You there, we've received reports that a beastman has breached the city gates and prowls the streets, thirsting for blood. All civilians are encouraged to seek shelter indoors until we bring the fugitive to justice. Venture outside at your own peril. A beastman rampaging unchecked within the city walls? That is a frightful prospect indeed. In any event, I have shared all that I have to share and should be returning to my duties. Pray give the young master my regards, and tell him I would be most interested in having a look at that new airship of yours. Well, time to see who this fugitive is. I know he's not going to be up here, but this gets me to a pretty quick Ethernet shard. Here. Okay. Okay, it would have been better if I took the lift, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm looking for what I assume is an Amalja. One of my brethren. No, not there. Hiding in the quicksand? No. Oh! Spooky! Where? Oh, where? Is this beast man hiding? Oh, over here. One of my brethren! Have I been found at last? It gives me no pleasure to crush the life from your bones, but you leave me no choice. Say farewell to your loved ones, slavering cur, for your next breath shall be your... Do my eyes see true? Yes, they do. Honored ally, I am beside myself with joy at this fated reunion. Do not look so perplexed. It is I, your brother and comrade in arms, Yadav Ga. I can see the doubt in your eyes. You wonder what brings me so far from the Ring of Ash. I can assure you that I meant no harm to your kind. This I swear. Far from it. No, it is my own brothers that are in danger. Mere hatchlings stolen from us by a faceless foe. A sniveling cur too cowardly to meet us on the field of battle. I pursued him here to Ul'dah, and this was my mistake. No sooner did I arrive than did they call me fugitive, criminal, or worse. They claim I visit violence on innocents, when in truth I have not hurt a flea. But they will not listen to reason, and I have no means of escape. Gah! Have I no recourse but to become the murderer they would have me be? No, you must not say such things. Who are you to tell me so? It seems you've been busy since last we met, Ixilda. Do not worry for me, my wounds have healed. I cannot tell you who I am, only that I am a friend. You have no desire to harm innocents, this I know. You must follow me. I know a way out of the city walls. Though we have just met, I sense honesty and courage in your words. I will follow you. Do not lead me astray. The fates have reunited us for a reason, honored ally. There can be no doubt of it. The war leader awaits you at the Ring of Ash. Pray honor us with your presence again. Be careful. Be careful. I gotta go to Little Alamigo. And We fly. Lots of snoring, Twig. Yeah. Hey, what's up? It's me. Honored ally, the fates smile on us today. You return to the Ring of Ash from afar, and we are stronger for your presence. I have heard from Yadav-Ga how you and your friend saved his life in Ul'dah. I fear that the fault in sending him to such unwelcoming environs was my own. The Brotherhood is in your debt once more. When the threat of our mortal foe, the Flamefangs, was quenched by your hand, Zonrak regained a measure of peace, and yet I fear that these halcyon days were short-lived. Not days ago, an uninvited guest came to the Ring of Ash from the skies, bearing a fearsome blade and ill intentions. Fighting with the fury that belied his slight frame, he quickly subdued the strongest of our kin and absconded with a bevy of hatchlings. The shame, the dishonor. Have the proud Amalja fallen so far that they allow their young to be stolen from them like a sack of popotos? My kin are shocked and shamed by this loss, but we are still Amalja. Unlike Ifrit's addled slaves, we have not forgotten how to fight for ourselves. The Brotherhood of Ash are warriors, and warriors do not abandon their sons. Yadav-Ga tells me that you, too, pursue the same man. Join us in battle once more, honored ally, that the craven whelp will answer for his dishonorable acts and feel the rage of 1,000 fists crushing his bones into dust. Sounds great. Look, they're all gathered together! Friends forever! Okay, this is the last quest of this, I think. And then I will go to bed. We of the Brotherhood devote our lives to the pursuit of true martial perfection, as you well know. Yet, is it enough for a single Amalja to achieve the limits of his strength? No, the martial prowess we achieve is passed down from father to son, father to son. So does our strength grow through generations. Those that follow reaching heights of puissance their forefathers never knew. This sniveling cur that would break this chain does us the ultimate dishonor. He will answer for the abduction of our young, and he will answer in blood. Honored ally, you and Yadav-Ga must go forth and find this wretch. Go forth in courage and know that when the time comes, your war leader will fight at your side, and our strength will be as one, a towering fist of rage to crush the life from our foe. Whew! There's so much reading. Honored ally, I am in your debt. The Ul'Dahn's hatred for our kind runs even deeper than I imagined. Had the brass blades found me before you and your friend did, I fear I would have been forced to do terrible things. You have spoken with the war leader. Every moment the hatchlings remain in their abductor's clutches, our dishonor grows. We must take the fight to him and do so with speed. And yet we know not where he has fled. But perhaps your enigmatic friend does, for she has left for you a message. She would speak with you in Ul'Dah, where I fear my kind are not welcome. You will go and hear her tale, yes? And here I thought you one of us, Extolda. Huh? Running off without so much as a word? Is this how you treat a friend and ally? Your ancestors would turn in their graves. I overheard your talk with the war leader. You pursue a foe the likes of which we have never seen, a man who embodies the essence of martial perfection for which we strive. Only a fool would pursue him alone. On my honor as a warrior of the Brotherhood of Ash, I, Lunga, would face him with you. What is this madness, Lunga? The fiercest of our kin were bested easily by this man. If he has reached the peak of martial perfection, you have only begun your journey up the mountain. And how will I ever reach my potential, save by trying my skills against a worthy foe? Besides, Extolda travels to Ul'Dah, does she not? You said it yourself, you would not be welcome there, but I, Amalja within but Mikote without, can move freely among its people. I will hear no further challenges. Let us be off, Extolda. This foray into the heart of civilization puts me ill at ease, but no matter. The battle that awaits us stirs the passions deep within my soul. Are you gonna change? Or take off your mask at least? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Lunga's passion I will not deny, but her wisdom is often lacking. The war leader would not be pleased to hear of her true intentions. I shall devise a suitable justification for her absence. Still, when that one has steeled her will, few, if any, of the Brotherhood can stop her. See that she does not come to harm, honored ally. Your friend awaits you in the Gate of Nald. Okay. Oops. I'm gonna just teleport there, I think. Let's see. Okay, over at the Adventurers Guild. Bum. You come and you bring a strong ally. This is inspiriting indeed. The Sylphs, the Sahagin, the Kobolds, the Ixal, and now the Amalja. Our best efforts could not thwart the tragedy that strikes at each of Eorzea's beast tribes, and yet all is not lost. For with each heinous act, the shadow that conceals our villain is lifted. Nazah Job, the Ebon Claw, the Laughing Alchemist. The mastermind behind this dark plot will elude us no longer. But first, Ixtolda, there is something I must tell you, and someone you must meet. When you are ready, come to the Gate of Thal. Okay. We just ditching Lunga here? Poor Lunga. Look at the little kitty face! I love it. I love it. Oh yeah, I can just... Whee! Sorry for your eyes! Ixtolda, doubtless you wonder what this place is, who I am. Finally, the time has come that I may tell you. Allow me to welcome you to... the head offices of the Ash Crown Consortium, Eorzea's greatest purveyor of all things crystal. I have the pleasure of being Shanga Mishanga, chairman and president of said consortium, and I have the honor of making your acquaintance. 'Tis rare that I'm so blessed as to meet a like-minded soul. Our dear Sylvie has told us all about your efforts to build trust and goodwill between Eorzeans and the 5 beast tribes. An admirable aim, and one that I share. The beastmen may be fearsome of appearance and eccentric in character, but are they truly so different from you and I? This is why I founded the consortium. In purchasing crystals from amiable tribes in return for vital resources they require, I aim to aid them in becoming self-sufficient. In this way, I hope to foster a lasting friendship between our peoples. It does not hurt that this arrangement has proved quite profitable as well. If I perform these acts simply out of the goodness of my heart, I'm like to see my Uldan citizenship revoked. All jesting aside, it goes without saying that few in the Sultanate share my fondness for beastmen, and so I keep up appearances as a common trader. I would ask that you keep all that I have told you in the closest of confidence. Forgive me for having kept you in the dark, Ixtolda. As a humble assistant to Master Shanga, I did not feel it was my place to speak of the consortium's true aims. A bit too humble, I say. Though Miss Sylvie joined our ranks only recently, she has shown a remarkable commitment to the ideals we espouse. I consider her amongst the consortium's most valuable members. She has proven particularly capable in the investigation of the Beastmen abductions. If you would know the truth, these crimes are nothing new. The consortium has been investigating similar reports from the beast tribes for some time, but to no avail. But over time, they grew more frequent, more bold. I will never forgive them. Never. Ixtolda, was it? You're a rare woman, one that Sylph, Kobold, Sahagin, Amalja, and Ixal alike will look in the eye and call friend. Far and wide has the Ash Crown Consortium searched, but I believe we have found our champion. Join us, friend, that we might bring this menace who would prey on innocent beastmen to justice. Okay. Without you, our cause is lost. We are lost. You will join us, won't you, Ixtolda? Didn't I already say okay? I thank you. Not long ago, a messenger arrived on behalf of Momodi at the quicksand. It would seem she would speak with you about an important matter. I do not understand all that was spoken, but it matters little. What matters is that we are one step closer to exacting vengeance on our hated foe. Don't mind me just catching the Endwalker. Hi, Karoshi! You missed it. I finished Endwalker. And because I've been streaming for almost 5 hours, my voice is giving out. I've been reading so much. I've been reading so much. My poor voice. Oh. Wee. Oh, why won't you let me jump over things? Hi, Momodi. You killed the bird girl and all your friends are back, or did the world end? I didn't necessarily kill Medion. I did defeat Medion and all of her sisters. She went back to one single Medion and then turned blue. It was great. And then I had to fight Xenos, and I did in fact kill Xenos. He stopped breathing, so pretty sure he's dead. Question mark. But he punched me, and I punched him back. Violence solves everything. Well, it's what he wanted, to be fair. He wanted to fight until one of us died. So. There you are, Xtolda. These three have been asking all over for you. Oh. It heartens me to see you well, Xtolda. I was afraid the kidnapper had stowed you away on an airship somewhere. Lieutenant Skatesviz of the Maelstrom reporting for duty. I meant to bring Gigu along, but he gave me some excuse about having lost his walking shoes. A pleasure to see you again, good madam. Thinking that my academic expertise might avail you in your search for the kidnapper, I decided to make the trip to Ul'dah. Elder Frixio and the others danced wildly when I told them I might not return to Little Solace. I fear the overwhelming sorrow and loss at my departure has driven the poor things to madness, and yet I knew it was my calling to join you. And so there'll never be an umbral calamity again. Yeah, no more calamities. No more. They're over. Probably. Smiles. These three will join us in battle, adventurer? Such allies are welcome indeed, though we might do without the skinny fellow with the spectacles. Since we last met, I did my own research into the laughing alchemists of whom Advisor Coulson spoke. Sadly, reliable information on this organization is not easily come by. What would they stand to gain from a mass abduction of the realm's beastmen? Their motives are a mystery wrapped in an enigma. Xenos will bring the next umbral calamity, calling it. Well, I did definitely see people speculating that Xenos, once again, did not actually die. But now, you know, he's at the edge of the universe, so he's got to find his way back somehow. It's gonna take a while. I mean, we just left him there. We teleported back to the ship. As are the current whereabouts of their hired blade. I've got a feeling that whatever they're plotting, we've got precious little time to put a stop to it. Yes, it is clear that time is of the essence. In my estimation, the best course of action would be for us to split up and pursue different angles that might afford us further clues. Would we all be in agreement? Yeah, it'll be like Zelda. Ganon returns for the 80th time. I will pay a visit to the airship landing. By speaking to the deckhands and examining the records, perhaps I can ascertain the destination of the Laughing Alchemist's vessel. I heard from my superiors of beastmen abductions reported last year. No one thought much of them at the time, but in light of recent events, I reckon they warrant a closer investigation. I have a friend or two at the Alchemist Guild. Perhaps they might be able to shed light on the Laughing Alchemists and their shady dealings. The place is pure dynamis, which makes emotions into reality. What emotions would Xenos have there? What if it's horniness? I mean, look, I did just kick the shit out of him again, so it probably is horniness. Horny Umbral Calamity, oh no. Oh no. I shall pursue this man they call the Ebon Claw. He is hiding right under my nose. I can smell it and feel it in my bones. Excellent, my friends. Whatever information we come upon, we will share with Extolda here. Now let us get to work. Our beastmen friends are counting on us. Clap, clap, clap. Slap, slap, slap. Clap, clap, clap. Slap, slap, slap. Whee! They have the baby. No, wait. I must pet the little baby. I must give him a tweet. Look at the little baby. It's so cute. I love it. I want it. It's so freaking cute. I'm just imagining a giant dick coming out of space and puncturing the planet? Huh? Puncturing. Oh, I see. It's like, what do you mean puncturing? What's that? Extolda, through the twisted, torturous streets of the city, I have tracked our quarry, and at long last I have found his lair. Within the garish chambers of this place, the Platinum Mirage, the craven cur slumbers, using his misbegotten riches to shelter himself from our vengeance. I demanded entrance so I might meet the fiend in single combat, but that fool child over there had the gall to refuse me entry. We cannot confirm your membership without looking upon your face, milady, she said. Do come back when you've removed that ridiculous costume and have dressed a bit more formally. That's no moon, that's a space wiener. Costume. This battle mask is a symbol of my rebirth and resolve. It represents my transformation into an Amalja soldier. Ever strong and proud, I would die before removing it from my face for so petty a reason. Besides, these are the only garments I own. Well, Extolda, you're more familiar with civilized life than I. How might I best approach this? Good luck. Good luck. There you are, Extolda. You'll be happy to hear that I was able to acquire the records of all reported cases of beastmen disappearances over the past year. How, you ask? Let's just say that XIV has more than a few friends, and not all of them are as worthless as Gigu and his sorry lot. Any road, here's one case that caught my eye. Dated 6 moons ago or thereabout. 100-odd sylph corpses unearthed in northern Thanalan, cause of death unknown. Had the bodies belonged to Ul'dan citizens, you can bet your bottom gill this story would have graced the front page of the Mithril Eye, but beastmen? Doubtless they'd turned hostile and were dispatched by some well-meaning adventurers, or so was the reason at the time. But recent events put this incident in a whole new light. Sylphs in Thanalan? That's more than a mite suspicious. As was the state of the bodies, not a single external wound. Poison, perhaps? What is this emote? Let me see. Huh? Huh? Is that a Pringle dick? No. No. I reject. Rejected. You already have cock. If you want cock, you have it. Much cuter than Pringle dick. I wonder if there's old porn about a guy dressed up as the Death Star and a lady as Alderaan. It's just regular chips.
Oh, cock. I'm no agent of enquiry. I am. But I'd wager there's more than a passing connection between this and the recent Beastman abductions. We'll just have to see what clues the others turn up and work from there. Cock. It's such a good emote. Cats make everything better. Hold on. Where the fuck? Okay. I can never find anything in Ul'dah. Except the Gladiators Guild. Okay, here we go. The Alchemist Guild. Look at the pumpkins. Why? Huh? Huh? There's gotta be someone right inside. Yeah, it's probably one of these. Oh, adventurer, I was wondering when you might show up. I've been perusing the pages of the guild ledger for all purchases made by the Laughing Alchemists. Quite an assortment of rare and curious ingredients, I must say. 80 hunks of rotted void-scent flesh, 20 bulbs of the Narcissus phantasmus, 50 ponzes of lost soul entrails. As much as this may shock you, friend, the alchemical arts fall somewhat outside of my otherwise extensive area of expertise. An alchemist acquaintance of mine, however, informed me that the sale of such items on the open market is strictly prohibited. As he told it, they have been known to be employed in the practice of certain forbidden arts, the precise nature of which he seemed unwilling to relate in detail. Forbidden arts. Elder Frixio forbade me from ever adorning myself in chocobo feathers again. By the gods! Have the Laughing Alchemists devised an elixir to turn beastmen into beast birds? If so, I dare say we have a crisis of colossal proportions on our hands. Oh my god. Someone... Oh, I'm just... Look. Slap. They're not being turned into beast birds. You dummy. You absolute buffoon. Alright, the airship landing. Absolute buffoon. Let me in. You couldn't have come at a better time. I was just perusing the arrival and departure records, and sure enough, a series of entries quickly caught my eye. Newt Newt! Dink Donk. Dink Donk and Newt Newt. God. To wit, numerous requests for emergency landing clearance for a vessel registered to one Memoriga, chairman of the Laughing Alchemists. These entries grow more frequent over the past 6 moons or so, corresponding precisely with the recent outbreak of beastmen abductions. That might be too much for the provider. I mean, I got a bonk earlier that took me down to 0 bitrate. Zara will tell you it was deserved, but, you know? I don't think it was. I don't think I was being that thirsty. I think I was being normally thirsty. Look. I was being pure and wholesome, obviously. Memorija. I've heard the name before, and I heard things I would rather forget. A man of great wealth. Few can, or are willing to, say how he came by his fortunes. Some rumors say he deals in black market weapons, some suggest far worse. In some circles, they even call him the Deathmonger. I think we can safely say that we found the man pulling the strings behind these beastmen abductions. But 2 questions remained. To what end, and where might we find him? Cornier than a 2-pecker billy goat? Untrue. Untrue! False. Definitely false.
Our friends have finished their investigations as well. Splendid. Let us return to the Ash Crown Consortium offices and plot our next course of action. Sure. Sure. I'm a perfectly wholesome cat girl. Smiles. Flashbang. Flashbang. You can't say nothing. I went to the wrong area. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Fuck. Okay. Hey. Where'd she go? Extolda, the others have yet to return, but I fear our time grows short. Did they share with you their findings? I see. All signs point to the Laughing Alchemists and their chairman, Master Memerija, as being the mastermind behind these terrible crimes. Where are the cats? I mean, Twig is right next to me, obviously. What's more, he has been involved in shady dealings with the Alchemist Guild, procuring various prohibited substances known to be used in forbidden arts. In a seemingly unrelated event, the corpses of countless sylphs were unearthed in Thanalan 6 moons past, dead most likely from poison. Since that day, beastman abductions have been reported with increasing regularity across the realm. I hoped against hope that it would not come to this, but the evidence is overwhelming. Yes, they call the man Deathmonger. It would seem he has decided to truly earn the name. You got a lucky gifted sub. I do love gifted subs. They're great. Necromancy, Extolda. The man has a mind to raise an undead army, born of the souls of our beastmen friends. We must find him at once and put a stop to his madness. You say that his hired blade has taken up lodgings at the Platinum Mirage. Fortunately for us, Master Shanga is a member in the highest of standing. He should have no trouble securing entrance for us, which leaves only the matter of Lunga and the dress code. I know not if this will meet your friend's liking, but it should serve its purpose just the same. I shall be along in due time. Nazad Job, you will pay for your crimes against my loved ones. Also, I will dink donk while I'm right here. Dink donk! Dink donk! Out you go, out you go. 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 I don't want to leave a comment. Dink donk. Dink donk. Dink donk. A counter cart. Great. Thanks. I don't want it. Go. Okay. I dinked all the donks. All of the dinks have been donked, Twig. Okay, I need to go here, so I guess the main aetheryte is the closest. Twig, are you chewing on your foot? Flashbang! Extolda, I've been keeping close watch on the entrance to this place. The craven cur has yet to show his face. I suspect that he still cowers within the comforts of his chambers. Did you speak with Sylvie? Was she able to secure us passage within? The battle calls me, adventurer. I can contain my rage no longer. Here you go. Huh? What are these flimsy rags, and why do you show them to me? You have to wear them. Surely you jest, Extolda. I'm a warrior of the Amalja. I would sooner see the flesh rent from my bones than clothe myself in these soft, supple fabrics. Nope, you have to do it. I truly must wear them. Yep. Many moons have I lived, yet never have I suffered such a dishonor. Were the lives of my brothers not at stake, I would rend these rags in my hands and leave this dreadful place in an instant. Very well, adventurer, I will wear these cowards' tatters, but you must swear on your life that none back at home shall hear word of this madness. Must you gape at me so, as if my shame did not cut deep enough already? There had best not be anything else. There's something else, isn't there? You have to take off your mask. You cannot possibly mean my face. This battle mask was bestowed to me by the war leader himself. It is a symbol of my passion and pride. It marks me as a brother of Ash. You may just as well ask me to rip the very flesh off my face. On this I shall not yield. The battle mask stays. Nope. Take it off. God, the shame, the indignity. Forgive me, war leader. It is for the lives of my brothers, for vengeance against our foe, and for the pursuit of martial perfection that I subject myself to this dishonor. You are a friend, but say one word and it will be your last. Put it back on! Now let us go. Our fated battle with a mortal foe awaits within. Hi, Twig. I know. Are you getting restless, Twig? He's like, it's bedtime, isn't it? A tuba. A painting of Nanamo. I have never seen anything like this. It is a veritable palace. Don't look now. I do not recall summoning whores. Hold-on customs are so crude. Silence, fiend, you will pay for your crimes. Oof. Such strength. Nazad Job, we have uncovered your master's dark plot. The Deathmonger would slay beastmen en masse to raise an army of the dead, and you lend your strength to this heinous cause. Oh, that nonsense? Yes, now that you mention it, I do believe that was his silly little plot. Have you come here to stop me? Nonsense? Silly? Is the mass murder of thousands of innocent beastmen so humorous to you? I know your type too well. You see beastmen as little more than feral savages. I do? Well, this is quite a surprise. I've always strived to maintain equal disdain for all beings weaker than myself. That would be everyone, in case you haven't been paying attention. Oh, he's one of these guys. If Master Memorija would raise an army of zombie beastmen and conquer the realm, he can have it. I seek one thing and one thing alone. An equal. Really? Equal? I've traveled the realm 100 times over and crossed blades with the greatest warriors Eorzea has known, and yet none, not a one, can match my powers. Hi, Twig! Baby boy. I know, my baby boy. I know. I gotta go to bed soon, Twig. I know. He's very upset. I'd normally be in bed by now. No, it is not for fame, not for riches, not for glory I fight. For once, just once, I would know the thrill, the passion of facing a worthy foe on the field of battle, to smell the sweet stench of my impending death before emerging triumphant, as I have always done. You would see thousands of innocents die just to satisfy your depraved thirst for thrills? If anyone here should be called beast, it is you. My poor, misguided little girl, death is but the blissful terminus of the lives of the weak. Come, and I shall show you its sweet embrace. Why don't you fight me? Apocalypse averted, now it's time for the real threat, naked cat boys. True. When my friends vanished 6 moons ago, I asked myself why. Twig, he jumped up on the desk again. What have they done to deserve such a fate? With the help of Extolda and her friends, I began to put the pieces together. I knew she was going to be a sylph. Beastmen, you, Memoresia, would raise a legion of the undead, a limitless supply of deathless warriors that he could auction off to the highest bidder. Why, it's a veritable license to mint gil. Come to bed now! God. But where would he find his dead? Exhuming the bodies of Eorzeans would quickly attract unwanted attention. But beastmen, seen by so many as a scourge to the realm, yes, who would miss a beastman or 2, or 200, or 2,000? Brava, brava, spoken with such passion. If I didn't know better, I'd say you were a beastman yourself. I, this one, you, Clawed One, killed this one's friends. This one will have revenge. Are my eyes to be believed? Answer me, Clawed One. Where is Master One? Where can this one find this one's friends? I could tell you, but I don't think Master Memoresia would be too pleased, and he is rather generous with his coin, you see. Whatever the Deathmonger is paying you, we'll double it. No, we'll triple it. Would you prefer your payment in gil? Jewels and gemstones, perhaps? This is no mere idle bluff. I swear it on the name of my father, chairman of Highwind Skyways. Mayhap you've heard of them? You speak madness, but this is my kind of madness. Perhaps I have found worthy rivals after all. Master Memoresia set forth for the invisible city. Doubtless the experiments have already begun. Good heavens, so the poor beastmen are being transformed into chocobos as we speak? We must stop them! That is all I will say. Your offer is tempting, little man, but I have riches enough to last a lifetime. If you would face my blade, however, your presence is more than welcome. If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get, and this'll be your last. This'll be your last. Yes, yes, that's the spirit. I expect nothing less than a bloody feast for the soul and senses. Do try not to disappoint me now. I believe our business is done here. Let us leave this place. Kick him in the mangina.
Kick him right in the cheetah print. Okay, it's 4:30. God. How much longer is this? Me, 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 me. Forgive me, Extolda. This is the second time I have deceived you. No, this one is a sylph of little solace. This one's true name is Silbexio. The walking one, Sylvie, is a creation of this one's skin-changing magics. This one learned the ways and words of the walking ones. This one would walk among the walking ones and talk as walking ones talk, that these ones and walking ones might grow to understand each other. Others felt as this one did. Together, these ones left little solace behind, seeking out the cities of walking ones. But these ones' journey was cut short. Laughing ones saw through these ones' disguises. These ones were ambushed in Thanalan. Amogus. The sylphs slain in Thanalan. Gods, you were one of them. Yes, this one escaped, but others were not so fortunate. It was then that this one made a vow. This one would bring laughing ones to justice. This one assumed the form of walking one Sylvie, came to this place, and befriended kindly one Master Shanga. Master Shanga is a kindly one, but Master Shanga is still walking one. This one was afraid to reveal this one's true face, so this one toiled in secret, pursuing Claude one at every turn. The acts of these vile men would throw a spanner into all of our efforts in building the trust with the Beastmen. Let us hurry to the Invisible City and put an end to their plot once and for all. The Invisible City, a desolate place home to naught but the lost souls of ages long past. Why ever would this Memerija choose such a remote place to work his dark magics? Doubtless a ghost town on the outskirts of civilization is exactly what the Laughing Alchemists had in mind. Why, just think of what would happen if something went awry with the experiment. An army of undead beast chocobos running amok in plain view of the populace? There would be panic! Yeah, that sounds about right. Any road, the time for talking is through. It is time for action! We will inform the leaders of each of the respective beast tribe settlements, Extolda, and join you at the Invisible City shortly after. And, yes, I've been instructed to give you this. I was told it was an explosive of sylphic make, enhanced somewhat by one Ba-Go of the 789th Order, and then further modified for optimal throwing by the Ectal 9. Think of it as a collaborative effort by all of our Beastmen friends. I trust it will serve you well. Now let us go forth and put an end to Memirija's mad plot. These ones, this one, that one. I know. The way the sylphs talk is, like, so much. Okay. This is the last of it. My poor voice is just suffering. I didn't realize that this quest was gonna be like this. But hey, at the end of it, I get that weird half mask thingy that the Catboy was wearing. This one has been waiting for Brave One. Disguises will avail this one little here. This one will remain in this form and conserve strength for the battle ahead. Walking ones who guard this place are some of deadliest swords in the realm, hired by Laughing One at great cost. This will not be an easy fight, not even for a Brave One. Is Brave One ready to do battle? Yes. This one is ever heartened by Brave One's resolve. Quietly now, that Laughing Ones might be caught by surprise. Finally, I get to shoot someone with my gun. Right? Brave One will eat Vegetable One. But I don't like vegetables. Boom, just shoot him. How many times do you have to stir that pot? I'm not paying you by the hour in case you've forgotten.
Hee, forgive me, Master Mimirija. It shall not be long until the reagents are fully dissolved. Then our preparations will be complete. In theory. What do you mean, in theory? I'm not paying you to theorize, I'm paying you to build me an army. Never trust a Lalafell with a mustache. What? What did I say? Wahaha. Yes, it will not be long now. An army of undead beastmen at my beck and call. The greatest military force Eorzea has ever known. Untold riches. No, even the very domination of the realm is within my grasp. Don't look at my skirt. There's been a lot of that, by the way. Who goes there? Me, bitch. I have a gun. Mimirija, this one has come for this one's friends. Well, look who's here, if it isn't the little girl who's been fluttering about the realm, poking her nose into my business. Or did you think you could fool me with your silly little disguises? It matters not, you and your friends are too late. The potion is all but complete, and there will be nothing to stop me. Your laughably precious companions will die, and their souls will serve me for eternity. Ha 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 ha. Why do I never just pull out my gun and pa-pa? But do not mourn their fate, little girl, for you shall join them. Kill them all, but do try to be gentle about it. What the? Treacherous fiends, purveyors of villainy, the vengeance of heaven is slow but certain. You shall answer for your treachery this day. Who is this that dare oppose me? Did you see him there? I am the flame that quenches the shadow, the fist that crushes villainy. I am the war leader of the Brotherhood of Ash. Twig! Twig is the leader. I know, baby boy. He's like, fucking go to bed. Ugh, Twig. I know. Watch your language, though. You're only one. You're not allowed to say fucking. Yeah, you're not allowed. No, you're a baby. I am the war leader of the Brotherhood of Ash, Hamujga, and my name shall be the last you utter with your dying screams. I am Nob, the spear from the dark depths, Clutch Father first and Warrior second. Squawk, Sizzle, Totolok of Ectel 9 I am. How to count, Ectel 9 know not. How to fight, Ectel 9 know well. Forfeit your life is. Wait, you guys don't know how to count and you built an airship? Why didn't you tell me that before I got on that airship? This one is Frixio, Elder of Little Solus. Laughing one's crimes against little ones will not be forgiven. Pikmin Gigu of the 789th is here, and Gigu has, forgot his line. Slipped his mind. Drew a blank. Forgot. Now, what does this do again? Together we are the Beastmen Alliance! Egads, the sparks almost took out Gigu's eye! Burned, blew up, took out an eye! Gigu told Bago to go easy on the saltpeter. Laughing one's days of profiting and other one's misfortune have come to an end. Return captured ones and surrender at once. Ha! As if a band of bumbling beastmen could stop me. You fools seal your fate. Squawk? And so the stage is set. Marvelous. Simply marvelous. You bested me once, but this time you shall not be so fortunate. Feel my spear, shore walker. What are you waiting for, you fool? Kill them! Kill them all! Have you forgotten how much I'm paying you? Keep your riches, Mimijira. I fight, but not for you. Maybe Rija. Yes, let hatred and fear consume you. Come at me. Let me taste the thrill of battle, and I will treat you to death's sweet embrace. This guy feels like a Xenos wannabe. But I think he was in the game before Xenos. Maybe. This is the distraction these ones needed. This one will go off and find the captured ones. Brave one must take Scale Bomb and destroy the cauldron. Finally, I pulled out my gun. Finally, I pulled out my gun. Aw, boo. Sorry. Leave no witnesses. I mean, the only witnesses were the undead. Explodia! No one's ever been able to summon him! Don't look at my skirt. What have you done? That cauldron was made of solid mithril. Do you have any idea how much I paid for it? 5,600,870,000 gil. You've ruined me. Ruined me! Sucks to suck. I know, Twig. Ahaha, yes, yes, let your hatred fuel you. Let me taste the rage that burns within you. Thrill me, excite me, delight me. And in return, I shall see your death is all the sweeter. Your overconfidence will be your downfall, Shorewalker. The battle drums pound, calling me to the fray. Lend me your strength, Elder. You sad fool. A magic shield? Squawk, now the time is. This you must take. Imagine if he didn't catch that by the hilt. And here's an extra boost. A push, a shove, a boost! Twig! Yes, baby boy. This feeling, I grow weak. The world around me grows dark. I... Whee! Twig! Where do you think you're going? That's my airship, you fool! Twig grows weak. Aha, I shall remember this day, my friends. You have proven yourselves worthy rivals, but do not think that you have won. No, I shall return to have my revenge. Twig! My baby boy. You're so silly. What's this? Gigu thought his bombs were all gone. Used up, depleted, gone. Oh well, here goes nothing. Oh. He's definitely dead now. He's dead. He died. Laughing One's crimes have been reported to the highest authorities by the Ash Crown's Consortium. This one suggests Laughing One goes quietly. Laughing One's crimes are grave, and riches will not save Laughing One this time. Laughing One will have much time to reflect on one's misdeeds as one rots in jail. My army, my fortunes, everything. Gone. Goodbye, fellow beastmen. Goodbye. Oh, there you are. Bye, vegetable one. Now we still gotta talk to this vegetable one. Brave one. No, brave Extolda. This one has no words to express the depths of this one's gratitude. Nomexio, Flaxio, is everyone watching? Laughing Ones are no more. Finally, after so long, everyone can rest in peace. She's still here! This one has been watching, Silbexio. Yes, watching very closely. Elder One? Elder One remembers this one? How could this one forget? This one remembers the day Silbexio left Little Solus as if it were yesterday. This one's heart was heavy, yet deep down this one knew, if anyone could survive the harsh world outside of the forest and build peace with walking ones, it is Silbexio, strong of will and pure of heart. Silbexio was alone for so long, but no longer. Other ones will welcome Silbexio back to Little Solus as a hero to all sylph-kind. Elder One is too kind. This one is not strong. This one is... Say no more, Silbexio. Silbexio must save strength for the journey home. Brave One. Brave One is friend not only to these ones, but to guild ones, and winged ones, and scaled ones, and furry ones, too. Haha, furry ones. Night, Zara! It is Brave One that has brought all ones together. This one will always remember this day. This day, this one learned what can be accomplished when ones of all shapes and sizes come together as one. This one is forever in Brave One's debt. This one would return one last time to the Ash Crown Consortium. Brave One will come too, yes? I guess if I have to. Yeah, sure. Take me back to Ul'dah. Don't do it! I don't know if you could hear Twig. He was meowing as he was about to jump up on my desk again. Oh, fuck! Twig! Yes, I'm almost done, baby boy. I'm almost done, my baby boy. I know. I know, Twig. Flashbang. I'm almost done, Twig, I promise. Then we will go to bed. I know. Welcome back, Extolda. I was Sylvie when we first met, and it is as Sylvie I would express my gratitude to you now. You will placate me no longer. The time for action has come. I know. Lay down. Yes, thank you, baby boy. I will give you butt pats. Maybe that will help. When I left Little Solus behind, I was a wide-eyed child, my mind and heart filled with wild fancies. Your people and ours are not so different. We have our differences, but with time and open dialogue, yes, it is only a matter of time before we can all live in harmony. Then my friends were captured, murdered in cold blood by Memoreja's lackeys. I saw the meaningless hurt and hatred directed at beastmen here in Ul'dah. The depths of hatred I felt for your kind, I could not put them into words. Then I met people like Master Shanga, and you. I saw man and beastmen working, fighting together for the greater good. Slowly but surely it all came back to me. It would not be easy, but perhaps my dream could still be achieved. Observing the battle at the Invisible City, I know now more than ever that this is true. The bonds forged today will burn strong, a beacon of hope for all that would look beyond their differences to join their neighbor in the fight for a better tomorrow. I know not if our paths will cross again, but I know this. Eorzea is a better place for your presence. Farewell, Extolda, and thank you. Wow! The Death Mask Poggers! Reputation up! You've achieved allied reputation with the Brotherhood of Ash, the Sylphs of Little Solace, Nov's Clutch, the 789th Order, and the Ektal 9. Furthermore, you now have access to a wider selection of wares from the vendors of all 5 allied tribes. Poggers! Sore thumb! No, sore throat. I can buy more shit from them. I want to see. I will look only at the Sahagin for now. And then I will look at the other ones later. Sore-throated one, that's me. That's me. Well, my throat isn't necessarily sore, but it is raw. Okay, where's the vendor? Where's the vendor? What do you have? Rah rah Another minion, I see. Are they all just another minion? Because if that's the case, then I'll just fucking buy. Fuck it. Twig is chilling for now, so I can at least buy some minions. Okay. The Sylphs are in the East Shroud. Yes, Twig, I know. Luckily it's Friday, so I have more opportunity for sleep on Fridays. Hello. What do you have? A knife! The North Shroud? Whee! I'm just taking my motorcycle everywhere. The vendor is this one. Hello. Yoink. Okay. Little Alamigo. This will be the last one. Hello. Yeah, give me that, thank you. And now we go like this. Like this. Like this. This. And this. Hell yeah. And then we give chat a snack. And I go home. God, this stream is almost 6 hours. Fuck. Shit. Flashbang. I mean... Wowza. Let me go to bed, please. Please let me go to bed. Please. Here, I'll put the mask in here. The death mask. Poggers. Okay. Bed. Don't look at my skirt. Don't do it. I mean, God, this skirt really just flares out immediately. You mean only 6 hours? No, that is way too long for me. Way too long. But hey, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate y'all for hanging out with me for almost 6 hours. And hey, thanks for the follow. Ugh, I'm tired. I'm so tired. It's almost 5 a.m. If my voice recovers, I'll stream some more of this later today, I guess I should say, / tomorrow. But, we will be doing Hildy Quest, because I'm still back in Stormblood Hildy Quest, so I'm excited for that, and I'll look at my island sanctuary some more, and all that fun stuff. But yeah, I will see you all maybe tomorrow, if my voice recovers. Okay, bye-bye!